Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it bursting through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. just the power to make it real. Never have I felt this way before. It's hard to put it into words. This heat makes my mind a blur. But every time you're near, I'm satellite deep down me right. Burning up so high, you're the fuel to my life. Glowing up the sky, illuminating like fire. Dance through the night, you make everything right. This time will you ignite it one more time? I got most of domination. Hands that make your own decision. Speak up, let the whole world listen. My heart is pumping, pumping. You got me jumping, jumping. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hop, 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 ignite. 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 You know how you make me feel, 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 feel. You know how you make me feel, feel, feel. Burning up so high, you're the fuel to my life. Glowing up the sky, illuminating like fire. Dance through the night, you make everything right. This time will you ignite it one more time? I got most of domination. Hands that make your own decision. Speak up, let the whole world listen. My heart is pumping, pumping. You got me jumping, jumping. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Ignite. Ignite. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I saw you all alone. Your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
Good morning and welcome to Sunday, and welcome to your MC, Arav.
Good morning, Richmond! Welcome back to the second day of the 2025 Northern California Robotics Invitational. And first, a word from our event host, Sam Neff.
Good morning, teams. So before we get started with the first qualification match of the day, I want to do a quick review here of the alliance structure. We will be running 7 playoff alliances with 4 robots each. So what does that mean? We've got 7 alliance captains. Our first picks go from Alliance 1 through Alliance 7. Our turnaround at the bottom, go from 7 back to 1. Backup robots are then picked again from 7 to 3. Now that does leave 2 alliances without a backup robot. Each of those alliances will receive the backup robots from the alliances from other alliances as they are eliminated. So for a visualization here, we're going Captain 1, first pick, to Alliance Cap 2, Captain, first pick, Captain, first pick, all the way down to get to Alliance 7. Once you get to Alliance 7, you start at the bottom, go all the way back up the order. Once we are picking backups, we go back to Alliance 7 and work our way up the order again. The final backup robots are the first backup robots that are eliminated from the tournament. So say we have a quick exit from Alliance 6 and Alliance 3, then 23 and 26 are reassigned onto Alliance 1 and 2. So by the end of the tournament, we will have 4 robots on each alliance. Next slide. That also means that there are 2 buys that are generated in this process. So the slots where Alliance 8 would play in a standard structure are now going to be buys. We're also going to have a fun break at the match 5 buy to get a little bit of time between the first round of matches and the second. With that recap, I'm happy to turn it back over to our MC and game announcer, and we'll get started with the rest of the matches for the day. Thank you.
Let's meet our teams on our red alliance for our first match of the day. Starting us off, they're not Echo, it's Team 8016.
That's right, it's Eco Robotics.
Joining them, we got Team 2204.
From California Crosspoint Academy, it's the Rambots.
And rounding out your red alliance is our wonderful event hosts, Team 841.
From right here in Richmond High, it's the Biomax.
On your blue alliance, starting us off, we got Team 4669.
From the Galileo Academy Science and Tech, it's Galileo Robotics.
Joining them, Team 9038.
SF Unity.
Their bows are red, but they're the third team on your blue alliance, Team 1967.
It's the Janksters.
You keep the ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try?
All right, folks, good morning, and let's get these matches underway. We have another robot to connect to the field still, and we'll get this going here in Qual 41. I'm so excited for today's activities. We've got about 12 or so qualification matches to go, and then we'll proceed to our alliance selection into a lunch break and then into playoff tournament. All right, folks, we've got a thumbs up. Let's get this first match underway. Drivers behind the line, starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Here in Auton, we've got 3-6 robots moving, and here comes the first two scores going in favor of red. Blue matches with some of their own. 4669's auto seems to have hit the wall there, but on the red side, 841, the Biomax have nailed two Coral of their own up high. 9038 lands two Coral on the L3. Note that Coral scored in Autonomous is worth a bonus point if it's on level 3 or 4. So as long as that reef gets filled, it doesn't matter the level it goes on. Teleop underway now, 42-40. Alliance is pretty even here. And looks like we'll be seeing some defense here from 4669 coming over to the red side of the field. Now making their way into that loading zone is going to be trying to jam up all these robots that have to get the Coral from the feeder station. We've got an interesting development here, folks. Team 1967, the Janksters, have scored in the processor on the side of the field. That's worth 6 points. Oh, a disaster. A disaster has occurred. Team 841, our event host, has tipped over. The Biomax are tipped on their side. This looks irrecoverable, folks. But the Red Alliance is still going to maybe try to keep it close. Also important to note here that the Red Alliance does not have a human player in the processor spot. So all of these algae are getting scored and not tossed into the barge. 1967, the Janks are still running those combo cycles. And it's managing the work as Blues started to form a small lead. With 841 partially blocking one of the loading stations, it's making it trickier for the Red Alliance to deal with both the defense and the blockage. But if anyone can overcome it, it could be these two red teams here. Still only an 11-point difference. The Janksters now scoring a third algae into the processor. These are worth 6 points each, and they're actually accruing penalties now for the Red Alliance without a human player tossing and dealing these algae. Red Alliance now with a human player in the algae processing area. Right as time expires, we'll take 2 of those shots. We do have a climb out of 80-16, 22-04, not quite in the zone. Quite an interesting opening match here at the Northern California Robotics Invitational. And look at that, folks. 123 to 117. Blue Alliance takes it. Auto ranking points also across the board. That's great to see, but small implications on the rankings there, especially 841 still staying at that same position.
Nathan, let's take a look at that match.
Good morning, NCRI. I'm Nathan Kaplan, and I'm joined here on the desk today by
Sarah Heimlich.
And we will be bringing you match-by-match analysis throughout the day, as well as previews for these upcoming matches. That was a fantastic way to start, but not much of a shakeup as these teams have already played 10th matches. These are their 11s. 841, despite the loss in the tip, still remaining 6th in the rankings.
It definitely swayed the outcome of that match, though, with the tip there. With over a minute and a half left to go in the match, we definitely saw Red was ahead going in, and then Blue was able to pull ahead with Red being down a robot and blocking that feeding station as well. Unfortunate place to tip, but we're sure 841 is going to be around for the rest of the day as well.
That's very true. Some opportunistic play by 1967, the Janksters, taking advantage of the fact that there was no human player in the Red Alliance's processor, just running those cycles. It's free 6 points after free 6 points. And when you see a robot tip like 841, you know, hey, if I just play for raw points, I guarantee myself 3 RP right here. And every little bit's going to count as these teams settle in.
Absolutely. Red did come over there at the very, very end and were able to get 2 of those shots up before the match ended, but it left 1 algae in the processor, and that was 6 points for the Blue.
Next up, we've got a fantastic match. We've got on the Red Alliance 41-59 and 55-07, the current 10th and 5th ranked teams going against 64-18, the current 4th ranked team. Will the Misfits be able to hold off the onslaught of Cardinal and the Robotic Eagles? We'll find out soon.
Starting on our Red Alliance, we have 41-59.
From Lowell High School in San Francisco, it's Cardinal Robotics.
Next we have 55-07.
From George Washington High School, also in San Francisco, Robotic Eagles.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, we have Team 8.
From Palo Alto High School, it's Pali Robotics.
On the other side, on our Blue Alliance, we have 64-18.
It's a community team from San Francisco, the Misfits.
Next we have 49-04.
From Nueva School in San Mateo, it's Bot Robotics.
flag, I promise. And lastly, we have 54-58.
From Woodland and Pioneer High School in Woodland, it's Digital Mind. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. So we're off in teleop. Red with a slight lead. 5507 hitting up on the top crown there. The Red Alliance filling up most of the level 4 coral. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have Digital Minds reaching up high along with Misfits, putting up 2 coral on their side. Red starting to pull away a bit, 75-60 with a minute and a half to go. 4904 overplaying defense against Red, defending over on that driver's station against the driver's station loading of 5507. Meanwhile, it looks like Pally Robotics is dead on the field, probably working to try to get their robot back, and they're back in action. Just need to have me say the magic word. Digital Minds up high again. It's the 2 blue robots working to fill up that reef. Each of them working on separate loading stations. Over on the Red Alliance side, Pally Robotics lining up, trying to work their way to score more. We've got lots of coral on the ground over on the Red Alliance side in front of one of the driver's stations. And 5507 Eagle Robotics being defended by the bot-provoking robot. 4904 delaying 5507. This is a real struggle over there. Blue has caught up and now passed the Red Alliance. It's 102-88 with 23 seconds to go. We're going to have that end game. There's the sonar telling all the robots to go climb. All the blue robots moving back toward the barge. We got 2 red robots, 5507 up. Over on the other side, 6418 up as well. We'll see what that final score is.
Fantastic.
And here's our score, with the Blue Alliance winning 124-102. Blue Alliance picking up 5 ranking points. Red Alliance still picked up 2 ranking points as well.
All right, let's take a look at the strat test.
Huge win there from the Blue Alliance. Misfits captaining Blue to that win, sliding them up to 3rd from 4th. Fantastic performance there. Let's break that down.
Absolutely. This match started off pretty even coming out of the autonomous period, and very quickly we saw the Red Alliance take that lead. Looked like they were going to win this match, you know, they were maintaining a pretty solid lead throughout it, but then we saw 4904 playing some great defense and really slowing down the Red Alliance, and that was probably the big difference in this match.
One thing I want to highlight, 4904 picked up 2 fouls right at the beginning and then immediately changed their strategy for defense. Smartly so, focusing on just keeping 5507 away from the human player station, really slowing down those cycles. 5507 really struggled with that defense from 4904, and I think that was absolutely the difference maker in this match.
It was a close match. We knew it would be a decider for our rankings, and big congratulations there to the Blue Alliance moving up in our rankings, and especially for the Misfits.
Congratulations to them. Next up, we've got match 48, which should be another fantastic match, and we'll throw it back over to the announcing team to play it in.
Meet our Red Alliance team starting us off. They're pulling me in. It's 66-19.
From Livermore High School, it's Gravitex X.
Rock'em Sock'em, it's 20-35.
From Carmel, it's Rockin' Box.
Don't call them the Broken Box. It's team 5104.
From Pacific Grove High School, Breaker Box.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out, we got team 670.
From Homestead High School in Cupertino, Homestead Robotics.
A real 1-2 punch. It's team 1351.
From Archbishop Mitty High School in San Jose, TKO.
And swinging in, it's team 846.
From Limbrook High School in San Jose, the Funky Monkeys. And we're set to go. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. And we're off. All 3 blue robots moving. 2 of the red robots moving as well. Got Gravitex X trying to score, scoring low. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance side, they have up 3 Coral. They're going to come out ahead 30-12 at the end of Autonomous. 5104 now in action, scoring up on level 4 along with Gravitex X. Over on the Blue Alliance side, they are working to score up high. 1351 putting up 1 but missing, unfortunately. 670 scoring up high. We got 20-35. 846 now caught on a sea mine. We'll see if they can get them off that. Algae, they get them down. 20-35 was played excellent defense in the 2 tournaments that they played before, actually carrying their alliance to the final at one of their regionals with their defense. 846 coming back out. They have a ground pickup. They're trying to chase an Algae, see if they're going to score in the processor. It looks like they're going to go up high, but they drop it. Gravitex X, they're looking to fill out that upper crown on the reef, and 5104 is going to finish the job. That means they're going to start working lower. Well, they missed on that one. They're going to have to go back and pick up another one. Red ahead, 67-63 with a minute to go. Over on the Blue Alliance side, 846 working to pick up some more Coral. Oh, they're picking up an Algae. They're going to try to go up high again. 20-35 playing some defense. Again, facing off against 670, keeping them from going back easily to the reef. 1351 coming to score on the backside, and they just pop that quickly into the level 2 reef. with that coral. 846 picking up an algae. They're trying to get rid of it. They have a dual elevator system, one for the coral, one for the algae. Pretty unique design that way. Gravitex X working on level 3 on their reach side, on the Red Alliance side. And we have the sonar with blue slightly ahead, 93-91. The climbs are really going to matter in this match. Who can get up and score those extra 12 points? They can get up on the cage. 5104 is up. See, it looks like 66-19 is both on a sea mine and in the barge, so they'll probably pick up the 2 marking points, and we'll see what the final outcome is here. Here we go with your final score, and it is the Red Alliance, 117 to 114. 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance, 2 for the Blue.
All right, Nathan, tell me about that one.
What a match. Tail of the tape going into that, it was a complete toss-up. Before that match, 66-19 was ranked 7th, 51-04 was ranked 11th, 13-51 ranked 8th, 80-46 ranked 4th. But what we really saw on Red Alliance was a synergy of 2 ground intake robots combined with the defense of 20-35. And that ended up being the difference maker in this really tight match. But Blue kind of got in their own way, didn't they?
Absolutely. We could see the Blue Alliance just struggling to get their cycles in sync there, and that was really slowing them down and was a big difference in this match. It was super close going in. We were thinking it was probably going to be a Blue victory, and then the Red Alliance really came through with some great strategy, got their cycles offset, and also they didn't have a defender on their side, so there were only 2 robots. That really opened up the field, whereas on the Blue side with 4 robots, there was a lot more congestion and a lot more opportunities to get in each other's way, and the defender to make that even harder.
It really shows the versatility of ground intakes in this game. When there's only 2 robots on your side of the field and coral everywhere, it's pretty easy to get to it. But when there's 3 sides of robots on the side of the field fighting for 2 human player stations plus a defender, things get really crowded really quickly.
For sure. We definitely saw that coming through in this match and the importance of having open space.
Well, in our next match, Quals 44, our number 1 ranked team, Berkelium 54-19, returns to the field for the first time today. So stay tuned for that, and let's play that in.
Let's beat our teams. Starting us off, team 87-93.
They're a community team from Half Moon Bay, Pumpkin Box.
Joining them, your rank 1 team, 54-19.
From Berkeley High School, it's Berkeleyum.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, the oldest team at this event, Team A.
And it's Pally Robotics.
On your Blue Alliance, they got me the spin cycle. It's Team 3257.
They're a 4-H team from Rockland, Vortex.
Joining them, their nature-friendly flag, Team 8016.
From Credo High School, it's Eco Robotics.
And you know them, you love them, it's Team 1967.
It's the Janksters. Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. And we've got all 3 red robots scoring the auto bonus. 3257 driving over to the other side. I think they're going to get a penalty because they hit that cage while they were crossing as well. That's going to cost them. Red Alliance is ahead, 38-24 at the end of the autonomous period. 3257 driving over. They work their way back over on the other side of the field. You've got the Janksters putting in a algae into the processor, and it goes up into the barge so that they get a net 2 points for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance side, Pumpkin Bots picking up a coral and then going and scoring in level 1. 8016 scoring up high. They're going to be clearing out some of that algae so they can score on the reef. All of the algae, or most of the algae, still in the Red Alliance reef at this point, and they'll have to work their way through. Berkeleyum scoring very quickly and efficiently over on the Red Alliance side on that far level. They started to work on level 2, clearing that out as well. The 2 red robots working back and forth, red ahead, 78-70. And we've got Vortex reaching up high to score with algae. They were quite the algae bot during the season. Very effective at scoring in those matches. They did win the Pinnacles Regional by scoring in that way. 8016 scoring on the back side of the reef with coral. That's a difficult spot to score from. But putting up that score, they build up quite a bit of that space on the backside. Janksters also working up high. They're going to go for level 4. Over on the Red Alliance side, Berkeleyum now working up to level 4 on the backside, but they miss on that. Meanwhile, 8793 still working to fill up that level 1. Berkeleyum now switching sides. They're going to score level 4 at the top. It's 121-117. Both alliances putting up a lot of points in this match. Been our most productive match so far. Only 2 points separating the 2 of them with 15 seconds to go. Time to go climb those cages. Teams approaching the barge. Trying to get up high. 8016 trying to get up on the deep cage. 3257 putting up an algae at the end. They're just in to get the part, and we'll see what the final score is. It's really going to come down to how the judges score this. Here comes our score. It's going to be 152 for the Red Alliance and 141 for Blue. Red picking up 5 ranking points, Blue picking up 1. 54-19 retaining its rank in first.
Well, that was an insane nail-biter of a match. Way, way closer than either of us thought it was going to be. Sarah, why did it end up so close?
Whenever you see the number 1 seed walking onto the field, especially this late in the competition, you expect them to be really fighting to maintain it. That's why we thought this was going to be a solid win. And instead what we saw was the other alliance really coming through with some great strategy. They knew this was going to be a close match, and what they did is they immediately focused on getting more points. So they were focused on scoring all of that coral on the high level, and there were times we actually saw them take the lead. And then they also had that great algae robot going, scoring algae, and they were just maximizing their points and not worrying about the ranking points as much because they were trying to eke out that win and get the 3 RP for the win there.
It was a true battle of the specialists, wasn't it? We see 8793 Pumpkin, our resident L1 specialist, against 3257, our resident algae specialist. And for a long time, they were going neck to neck. And I think the big difference maker in that match, 54-19, some fantastic match strategy, some fantastic coaching on their part. As soon as that score dipped below, they stopped playing L2, they stopped playing L3, and they're like, okay, we need the raw points. We can no longer play for the RP because the 3 RP of winning is more important than the 1 RP of filling out 5 on each level of the reef.
And they were able to do it. They still had a 5 RP match, maintaining their number 1 seed status throughout the day as we head towards our alliance selection. But let's move on and let's start talking about our next match coming up is Quals match 45. On the Blue Alliance, we are going to see our number 3, 4, and 6 ranked teams all teaming up. Are we going to see a new high score out of this competition?
211 to beat. I think that Gravitech X, Robotic Eagles, and the Misfits have a chance at beating that 211, but there's only one way to find out, and that's to play the match.
This is certainly a match with big ranking implications here. 3, 4, and 6 all together on blue versus 2, 12, and 19 on red. Could see a little switch here between 2, 3, and 4 perhaps. Let's meet these teams.
Meet our Red Alliance, flying into the first spot, team 4159.
From San Francisco, it's Cardinal Robotics.
Joining them, team 4669.
It's Galileo Robotics.
They won't accept defeat. It's team 9470.
From Fremont, give it up for Control Alt Defeat.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out, team 6619.
From Livermore High School, it's Gravitech X.
Who's got some birds of their own? It's team 5507.
From George Washington High School, it's the Robotic Eagles.
They're a good fit for this alliance. It's team 6418.
From San Francisco, this community team is the Misfits. This match here is slated to be a San Francisco rivalry on the field. We've got Lowell versus George Washington High School. I've heard their school's matchup is called the Battle of the Birds. And who else should be here? Cardinal Robotics, Robotic Eagles. What a matchup on the field. Gates closed, thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Off to the races in Auton. It's a disaster for red. Coral getting dropped everywhere. Blue Alliance, though, as Auton is hitting and hitting well. I see 2 from 5507. Let's make that 3. Double threes on the blue side. This is a huge lead at the beginning of Auton. But Red Alliance is sending across a defender, perhaps. Yes, here they come. It's team 4669, Galileo Robotics. On the red side of the field, the offense will be played by Cardinal and Control Alt Defeat. These capable machines should have no problem putting up a great score, but their robots have to be functioning. On the blue side of the field, it's looking like something's going wrong here. 9470 stuck. A coral not quite ejecting the way they want from the robot. It falls out. We're gonna have a tap in, tap out situation. Control Alt Defeat is switching across to now play defense. And Galileo will be back on O for red. This has taken quite a lot of time for red to get rolling here, and blue has put up a monster score so far. 5507 has ran uncontested cycles. Many corals so far on the L3 and L4. These alliances at the moment playing to win, and red has yet to find its groove. Blue's looking pretty good here as the Misfits are putting up another coral onto L3. 9470 having to push against the offensive powerhouses on the field. Big crash in the middle there as 5507, the Robotic Eagles, make their cage go swinging. We'll see if that complicates the climbing in the end game. 40 seconds remaining though, and blue is still massively ahead. Red perhaps could be aiming for a ranking point, but they're choosing to keep up the offensive and defensive combination. Blue Alliance is perhaps closing in on a ranking point. They need more coral on levels 1 and 2. But with only 20 seconds remaining, they're choosing the pivot to the climb. Here come the Misfits and the Eagles. Double climb for blue as both robots soar off the ground, with time expiring in 2, 1, and that's the match. Let's see the results of this Battle of the Birds. That's right, Qual 45, 156 for Blue Alliance is a great score. 4 ranking points for them. That's gonna move 5507 and 6418 up to ranks 2 and 3 respectively. And a little bit of a drop there as Control Alt Defeat was defeated, dropping down to rank number 4.
6418 continuing their slide up the rankings. They started the day in 4th, and now they're in 2nd. 211 to beat. They came up just short of the high score. Well, 60 points short, but still a fantastic match.
Absolutely. You got to feel a little bit bad for Control Alt Defeat coming in here, number 2 rank, looking across the field, seeing 3 and 4. This is going to be a key match in deciding our rankings as we look towards Alliance selection right before lunch today. Number 3 and 4 came up with the win, slid them up to 2 and 3, and that put Control Alt Defeat back into the 4th position. But just really great execution on the blue side of the field here. They knew what they had a job to do, and they went out and they did it.
Yeah, I completely agree. 9470, they had an unfortunate failure with their funnel, it looked like from our perspective. They have this funnel that they use to intake game pieces from the human player station that falls away so that they can then climb at the end of the game. Looked like that fell away prematurely and they weren't able to intake game pieces. They switched to some aggressive defense, and I think that aggressive defense was a big factor in the fact that 5507 and 6418 couldn't chase the event high score, but still a really fun match all around, and it's really fun to see all these teams to be playing at their highest level, and that's what really makes NCRI special as an event, is seeing teams like this within California deliver such high championship-worthy scores.
Absolutely. You know, Control Alt Defeat and the entire alliance there did a really great job switching up their strategy, and that's one of the things that's really hard as you go in with a set strategy and then things happen, and how can you change it up on the fly? And so really great job there being able to switch things up. Now we're starting to look towards our next match, Quals match 46. This is going to be a close one as both alliances are very strong and have similar rankings. So with that, we're going to send it back over to the field to see how this one plays out.
Red Alliance, we start with 21-35.
From San Jose, it's Presentation Invasion.
Next, we have 87-93.
From Half Moon Bay, give it up for the Pumpkin Bots.
And last, on the Red Alliance, we have 20-35.
From Carmel, it's the Rockin' Bots.
On the other side, we have 670.
From Cupertino, it's Homestead Robotics.
Joining them, we have 54-58.
From Woodland High and Pioneer High School in Woodland, it's Digital Mind.
And last but not least, we have 90-38.
From San Francisco, it's SF Unity.
If I see you again, are you my friend or my life?
As teams finish setting up here on the field, I want to look at this more interesting starting configuration that the Blue Alliance is beginning with here. Normally we see the robots set up in a left, middle, right configuration as seen on the red side. Blue Alliance looks to be going for more of a stacked center approach. These robots will have to work in close coordination with each other in autonomous mode, avoiding bumping into each other as they try to follow those paths for those points. Robots in this match and ranking implications are not the priority at the moment. These teams are trying to demonstrate why they deserve to be picked come the Alliance selection right after the quals. Only 7 alliances, 3 to 4 teams each. Teams have to show why they deserve to be on those high alliances with those top scoring robots. But of course, here at the NCRI, all of these robots invited are certainly capable in their own right, so this might be a more interesting and flat field in that regard than you're used to seeing at a Northern California event.
As we've been saying all weekend, we have no idea who's going to win any of these matches. It's fun.
For sure, I think this match is a total toss-up. You've got 21-35, of course, on the Red Alliance. Presentation Invasion has performed very strongly so far, but they're paired with 2 of our L1 only bots, the Pumpkin Bots and the Rockin' Bots. Who will do the L1 scoring and who will play defense? Perhaps it's an interesting strategy we'll have to see out of Red, because it's going to come down to just Presentation Invasion with an elevator who can do those high call scores.
I mean, we've already seen today. 2035 played lockdown defense, 87-93. Really good at L1. Who knows, that might make the difference.
That's your prediction. We'll take that there. Blue Alliance here doing the last second battery swap on the field. SF Unity making sure they are fully charged is important. Let's give those students the time they need to get that battery strapped in, secured, and robot on. Looking for a thumbs up from my FTA. We've got it. Drivers at the ready, please. Starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Here They're in autonomous mode. Blue Alliance goes for some early coral scores, but they don't hit. 21-35 presentation, Invasion getting 2 so far. You got a good algae removal there on the blue side from SF Unity. As presentation just barely missing that third coral, but they quickly score it at the start of teleop. Match begins, and who's over there rocking the defense? Of course, it's 20-35, the Rockin' Bots. Red Alliance will be using the Pumpkin Bots for L1 and presentation for the rest of the coral. On the blue side, they'll be running Triple O. SF Unity in the corner right now, a floating station to themselves. 20-35, some great defense there against both Homestead and Digital Minds, forcing Digital Minds to pivot off to the other corner. Rockin' Bots slide over, and now they get a good pin against SF Unity. They are all over the field right now, and so far it is working. Red Alliance up a couple points at the moment. Oh, nearly a tip there against SF Unity. Good move by both drivers. You want to avoid those tips, as that is disastrous for an Alliance to get tipped, and it could be seen as a red card against the team that initiates a tip. Glad to see all robots on their swerves and driving away. 79-72 as we pass a minute left. Blue Alliance is starting to pick up some steam here, as much of the algae has rolled away and it's cleared a lot of the field in favor of Blue getting cleaner cycles. Red Alliance has also started to run out of nice L4 spots to score, and the L1s are getting much trickier for the Pumpkin Bots, who's now stacking them 3 high. 100-88 though, the strategy is still working as Red Alliance is up by a couple points, but flags getting waved there against Rockin' Bots. Fouls could be the difference. 20 seconds remaining as a 2-point differential is here. Are teams gonna go for the coral, or are they gonna go for the climbs? Pumpkin Bots get one last L1 and now go for the shallow cage climb. 20-35, parks in for red with 2 seconds left. Presentation slides in for the park. Sliding in at the last second, but we've got a deep cage. That's right, Blue Alliance is off the ground, but no parks for Blue while red is all under the barge. This is gonna be a close score. All right, folks, this was only a 7-point difference. Wait a second. There might have been an error. We're double checking something. All right, folks, we do have the score. It is the Red Alliance, 127-120. Auto bonus RPs across the board, but only 7 points. That's gonna help the rank of Team 2035, the Rockin' Bots, but keeps presentation where they were.
Call us Delphi with the way we're accurately predicting that that was going to be a close match.
For sure. I have to just start. I know it was at the end of the match, but we have to start with that ending by 21-35. Coming in hot and stopping with the disablement at the end of the match exactly where they needed to be, getting those key last points. Not the ultimate decider in this match, but when it is a close match, having those little moments makes it even sweeter.
Absolutely agree. It fit like a glove, taking a potential 5-point difference up to a 7-point difference. But what a play by Presentation and Vision. Honestly, that Robot's kind of been around the 10 to 11 spot for the past few matches, and it's super undervalued there. I watched Presentation play. They almost hit a 3 coral auto in that match. They're one of the most consistent coral cyclers in the game. And if I'm Alliance Captain 1, 2, or 3, I really think I'm looking at Presentation as a potential first pick because what a robot.
Agreed. They're definitely undervalued there. They had a few hard matches yesterday affecting that ranking today. A couple things went a little bit not their way, but solid performance. And they proved in that match as well that they can operate well in high pressure situations, make some really good calls. And that's what you're looking for as you head into playoffs, especially with this double elimination bracket where every match is so key to get the W.
Not only that, but they can function well in an environment where they're paired with two limited strategic options, 8793 and 2035, both sole L1 cyclers. 2035 with that ground intake cleaning up, 8793 running so many L1 per match. But even with only L1 available, 2135 was really able to take advantage and captain that alliance to a win. Fantastic performance by Presentation.
Absolutely. Now let's start looking towards our next match. Quals match 47 is coming up. And here we really want to highlight 846, the Funky Monkeys. They're currently our number 5 seed. And then looking ahead at the rest of the day in their match schedule, this is going to be a deciding match for them in where they end up in those rankings. So keep an eye out for them on the Blue Alliance because they're going to be trying to maximize their RP. You know, the difference between a 4 and a 5 and a 5 and a 6 RP match here for them could be the difference in where they end up in the rankings.
And the difference between a 3 and a 6 is also key because facing off against them are our number 7 seed 841 and our number 9 seed 1351. 841 tipped in their first match of the day, looking for redemption in their second go around. They're such a speedy little robot, continuing to run L4 like nobody's business. And I'm sure they don't want another match on the grounds. They want to demonstrate what they can do.
Absolutely. So with that, let's throw it back to the field and let's watch match 47.
Let's meet our teams. Starting us out, team 6814.
From Santa Rosa, it's Ellipse.
Joining them, team 841.
From Richmond High, here in Richmond, it's the Biomex.
And rounding out your Red Alliance is team 1351.
From Archbishop Mitty High School in San Jose, it's TKO.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out, we got team 846.
From Lynbrook High, it's the Funky Monkeys.
Joining them, we got team 2204.
From California Cross Point Academy, it's Rambots.
And last but not least, we got team 5104.
From Pacific Grove High School, it's the Breaker Bots. The teams are set, drivers at the ready, starting in 3, 2, 1, go! At the beginning of Autonomous, TKO is the first to score an L4 alongside 846 on blue. TKO with a miss while 846 hits theirs. 6814 Ellipse lands the preload, as does the Rambots. Nearly 3 coral there for the Funky Monkeys. Pretty close here at the start of a teleop as these robots will be playing all sides of the offense at the moment. TKO looking to be showing that they can score up in the barge as that algae goes up and in. Funky Monkeys also showing him how it's done. Funky Monkeys with that dual elevator system running those combination cycles right now. Score a coral while grabbing an algae, but that algae bounces out over towards the red side of the field. That could be an opportunity. 63-64, this match is even as it gets, folks. Red Alliance keeping up the scoring at the moment. We've got 68-14 Ellipse using that extra ground intake to run the L1 cycles, whereas Blue Alliance has yet to score an L1. TKO is on the red side of the field and doing a bit of cycling of their own, but having some trouble bumping into their partners of the Biomex. Blue Alliance started to pull away with a bit of a lead here. It seems that the Monkeys and their partners could have some trouble brewing. The Rambots are stuck on a C mine. We got a C mine for the Rambots. Who's gonna save them? Who's gonna help them? That's right, it's gonna be the Breaker Bots, but they gotta push them from the right direction, and they do. They managed to free their partners. Breaker Bots taking that C mine out. Is great to have the Blue Alliance all functioning, but it's given a slight reprieve now as the Red Alliance is closing the gap a little bit. If the TKO machine and Biomex can land the rest of these L4s, it could really close the gap. And they do hit both of those. Here comes an Algae score attempt from TKO as that bounces across to the other side of the field. This barge scoring is so tricky. 20 seconds remaining and teams are looking for the climbs. Blue Alliance is up by about 15 points. It could be decided if we get a double climb from Red. TKO scoring more Algae. Here comes the Biomex in for the deep cage. Monkeys already off the ground, and here comes 841 also. Barely up off the floor. Screaming in for the park is the Red Alliance partners, but with two blue robots in the air, this could be the end of it.
And here's our final score. It's the Blue Alliance winning 173 to 155. Blue Alliance picking up 4 ranking points, but Red still picking up 3 themselves, so only falling back by 1 ranking point.
What a match, what a match, what a match. We said it would be critical for 846 to win it. They listened to us and took that W over the Red Alliance, but so close between both. What happened there?
Absolutely. You know, I think this was just a little bit of those tiny differences that you could see there near the end. TKO missing a couple of cycles, missing an Algae. Those are so critical to score because they are worth so many points, especially compared to the Coral and lower levels. And that was probably the difference in this match. Also, great job to 846 securing that double climb to get the 4th ranking point in that match.
That double climb plus that Algae, the difference maker in that. It really goes to show, right, like when there's so many limited options for Coral and you've got 3 robots fighting over the reef, how important having an option to play somewhere else is. 846, by just getting out of the way of the reef, gives 2204 and 5104 the opportunity to just play the reef a bit more aggressively, and there's less defense against themselves. 1351, that robot, I love it, but slow is smooth, smooth is fast. So often TKO goes, and they try to run for a fast cycle and end up just dropping that piece. And, you know, taking the extra half second to line up saves them the 7-second cycle of a missed drop.
Absolutely. You got to go slow to go fast is what I always tell drivers when I'm working with them, and making sure you get that score is so critical. All right, let's start looking toward match 48. What can you tell me about it, Nathan?
48 should be yet another fun one. We've got 840, our 10-seeded team, and our one of our best ground take bots, taking on actually quite a tough slate over on the Blue Alliance. 4904, our 13-seed team, 8768, our 12-seed team, and 6619, our 6-seed team. One thing I want to spotlight really quick, 4904, after their 3rd match yesterday, was sitting in 26th, dead last. Now they're in 13th, taking 5 Ws since then, and I think they're going to keep looking for a 6th and possibly a 7th before the end of the day today. The team that's not been resting on their laurels, they've got their robot working, and they got their robot working well, and they're hunting W after W.
It just goes to show you how much these rankings can continue to change as we head towards Alliance selection. The teams are going to be looking for that last little bit, not just to rank well, but also in order to look attractive for other teams to pick them. So with that, we're going to head over to the field and see how this one turns out.
Let's meet these teams. Starting off with your Red Alliance, 3257.
And that's the Vortex.
Joining them, we have Team 840.
Aragon Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, we have Team 4667.
Galileo Robotics.
Moving over to your Blue Alliance, we've got Team 4904.
Thought provoking.
Joining them, we have Team 8768.
Z-Tech Titans.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we've got Team 6619.
Gravitex X. And we're set. Drive teams behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. All 3 red robots moving, all 3 blue robots moving. Getting that auto bonus on both alliances. And we still have 4669 running an auto, finished up over there. Red ahead, 1916 at the end of autonomous, moving into teleop. 6619 working on the backside. They're going to go up to level 4 on the reef. 4904 is following him back on that side as well. Meanwhile, we've got 8768 putting up on level 4 directly across from the driver's station. Red Alliance with Vortex going to the net. Their specialty, they've already put up 3 algae. They're going to take a 4th up high. 840 picking up off the ground. They have that ground pickup that is working very well for them. They score in level 4. 4669 working off the bar driver station over on the Red Alliance. We've got Red Alliance ahead, 63 to 48. There goes another up into the algae, scoring 4 more points for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Gravitex X putting up another one on level 4. They've got most of the level 4 covered over on the Blue Alliance side, and they've closed the gap. It's 80 to 80. Vortex coming back. They've put up 7 algae so far in this match, contributing 28 points to this point. Galileo Robotics scoring on level 3. Vortex putting up yet another into the net. 97-97 with 35 seconds left. Vortex is going to put up a 9th algae. Filled that large net. Over on the Blue Alliance side, they've spilled much of the reef. They may be going for the ranking points. They've got 2 of the 4 covered. We've got the sonar. We've got less than 10 seconds to go. Red Alliance, 840, Aragon trying to climb 4669, parking. No blue robots, though. Vortex attempting to put one last algae in. Blue ahead, 128 to 110. But we'll see what happens here at the end. And here's our score. It is the Blue Alliance winning 128 to 114, picking up 4 ranking points. Red Alliance picking up 1 ranking point on their side.
I said 4904 was going to chase another victory, and they got it. What a fantastic match on part of the Blue Alliance. I love seeing these teams come together like this, because none of these robots are the fastest in the world, but what they are is deeply, deeply consistent. Talk about slow is smooth, smooth is fast, and this is where it pays off, because they almost filled out the entire reef between the three of them, because they take their time to line up and they get consistent coral scores.
Absolutely. Huge congratulations there to the Blue Alliance. But I do think we would be remiss not to talk about 32-57 over on the red side and the absolute algae fiend that they were in this match. I lost count of algae that were up there in the match. There were just so many. It was double wide almost the whole way across. Almost got one last second one in there, just needed 1 or 2 more seconds in the match and they would have even had more, but really well done to them. I'm sure teams are going to be looking at that in their scouting reports here as we go towards Alliance selection.
I completely agree. I think algae is going to be a huge part of the meta in playoffs come this afternoon. We've seen how much of a difference maker it can be. 846 winning their last match because of algae. 32-57. That point difference was only so close because of their efforts with the algae. And so if you want to win playoffs later today, I think you really need to have an algae robot, because 3 purely coral offensive robots might not be able to keep up with somebody that's got an alternate scoring option. All around, fantastic match. I can't wait to see all of these teams play one more time as we enter our last 4 matches of the day.
Let's meet our Red Alliance. Starting us out with team 670.
From Homestead High School, it's Homestead Robotics.
Flying in at rank 3, team 5507.
From George Washington High School, it's Robotic Eagles.
And last but not least, team 8016.
From Quedo High School, Eco Robotics.
Starting out your Blue Alliance, we've got team 6814.
A community team from Santa Rosa, it's Ellipse.
Joining them, we got team 5458.
From Woodland and Pioneer High School, it's Digital Minds.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, team 841.
Our host team from Richmond, it's the Biomex. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Okay, we're back in action. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. All three red robots in action. 2 blue ones, 68-14. Ellipse moving later. They're going to score up on L4. Meanwhile, 670 up against the reef. Red Alliance putting up 2 coral in that routine. We've got 4 up on the Blue Alliance side. Blue is ahead, 42-17 as we move into teleoff. 54-58 trying to pull an algae out on the Blue Alliance side. Biomex going up high again to score an L4. 507 scoring at L4. 670 also scoring up high in with algae. They're pulling the algae off of the reef. And they're going to clear it, looks like clear the reef and score that algae with a real toss, high toss. 80-16 loading up at the human loading station, running back to the reef to score. 670 Homestead scoring up high at L4, and now they're going to work from the loading station. They've cleared all of the algae off the reef on the Red Alliance side. See what kind of work they can do. They are behind 77-67. 54-58 working on pulling out an algae from the reef on their near side. Ellipse scoring at level 3. 841 scoring at level 3 right next to them. Digital Minds going over to score up in the net. Toss and it sticks. Blue is ahead, but the red has narrowed the margin. Blue scores suddenly 103-101. It's back and forth. Close the gap, open the gap. 68-14 trying to ground pick up one of the coral. Homestead and Eagle Robotics working from the same human loading station. 80-16 running alone over on the other side on the Red Alliance side. Red has now gotten past Blue. It's 137-121 with 30 seconds to go. Ellipse picking up a coral, and they are going to start scoring an L1 with their separate loading stations, or loading arm. 80-16 scoring in level 3. Red ahead, 143-125. Sonar's gone off. 841 is up on the Blue Alliance side. 5507 trying to climb the equalize. Homestead grabbing the cage. We'll see if they can get up with 1 second to go. Red Alliance ahead at the end, but this is going to be very close. And here's your score. It is the Red Alliance, 159-149. Red Alliance picking up 6 ranking points, helps 5507 solidify their 3rd ranking. 841 was able to still hang on to 7.
God, a tough morning for our host team, 841, as they bring in their 3rd loss, but they're still in 7th place, chilling there. They've got their space solidified, but what a performance from Red. It's our first unicorn sighting of the morning, 6 RP. What a match, especially out of 5507. Going for their 4 coral autonomous, missing 2, but still a fantastic performance. Headed alongside by Eco Robotics, 8016, and Homestead, 670.
It's always exciting to see a unicorn, but we could have seen all 9 RP allocated here if both teams had elected to do the co-op. You know, haven't seen a lot of it at this competition, which is a bit of a surprise because in some of these matches, it really could elevate teams to getting that extra RP and boosting them in the rankings, not just by getting the extra ranking point, but also co-opetition points is how you differentiate once you have a tide of RP in the rankings.
Yeah, I think the current co-op RP average on Blue Alliance is like 0.0 something. Just because we haven't seen it all. I think it's been 1 or 2 matches we've seen co-op RP. It wasn't until late in the day yesterday that we even knew the system could process them correctly because nobody had attempted it. So maybe we'll see it in the last 3 matches a co-op come out. Maybe we'll see a true unicorn into all 9 RP scored within a match. And possibly we might see it in the very next match because, Sarah, what's happening?
The next match is going to be very exciting, both in terms of we're looking for a high score of the competition, as well as a key match in determining the final rankings. On the Red Alliance, we have our number 1 seed, 5419, pairing up with number 2 seed, 6418, and the number 5 seed, 846, and they are all going against Alliance headed by our number 4 seed, 9470, alongside 9038 and 2204. Now this is going to be a key one in deciding our final rankings, because if 846 pulls out a win with the Red Alliance, they will actually flip in the rankings with 9470 most likely.
That's exactly correct. They'll go up into the top 4, possibly top 3. I haven't looked at the ranking point allocations too closely, but it's a huge, huge match for 846. And absolutely, when you got the 1, 2, and 5th seed together on Alliance, this is a perfect way to challenge our high score of 211. 9470, the last match they played, there was also against an Alliance that we picked to be a high score contender. I kind of feel bad for them, 2 matches in a row against this. Let's see if they can prevent it from happening one more time. But I'd also rather see them play fantastic offense rather than need to go play defense because of a mechanical failure of their robot.
Absolutely, this is going to be a good one. Will we see a high score? Will there be an upset? Stay tuned as we throw it back over to the field.
Qualification match 50. Let's meet the teams.
Starting us out, our rank 1 team, 5419.
It's Berkelium.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, 6418.
From San Francisco, it's the Misfits.
And last but not least, team 846.
Give it up for the Funky Monkeys.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out, 9470.
Control, Alt, Defeat.
Next to them, 9038.
SF Unity.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, 2204.
From Hayward, it's the Rambots. Oh, and correction, actually, we are only with 2 blue robots on the field here. Event is running a little ahead of schedule, so we will probably give them some time to try to make it to this match. Anybody got eyes on SF Unity? Well, as we wait for all the teams on our field to arrive, I want to take a second to look at some of these robots up close. The robot I'm most interested in at the moment is 6418, the Misfits. This is a beautiful looking machine. I particularly love the combination elevator plus pivoting arm. I think it's really cool how the carriage is so tall that they get to remote the weight of the motor for the wrist all the way down to the bottom of the carriage, lowering the center of mass and keeping the end effector very lightweight on this machine. I also think the climber has been working quite well for them. Simple chain-driven deploy and retract keeps it pretty simple. I do think I'm seeing what looks like a belt-driven, quote-unquote, virtual 4-bar. That's right, we've got 3D printed pulleys creating the belt run here. And then the parallel paths of that belt are the 2 of the bars of your 4-bar parallelogram. So, like many of the other mechanisms at this event, this keeps the angle of the coral the same, but by being on a rotary arm, it lets them swing the coral out of the robot and up higher, such that they only need a single stage elevator but can still score on all levels of the reef. With swerve covers, nice sponsor panels. Overall Great machine here from the Misfits. All right, I'm now coming over to look at this funky monkey machine. 846. Very cool robot here. I've got some interested students. Would you like to tell me your favorite feature on the robot?
On our robot is a vision score for while you come out at the exact same time. And possibly you can use it like on the back. We have our core right there, and on the back we have our average our average effective exactly what we have. So that's for our core, or on average.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a really great design, and it's been working out awesomely for you guys and the Funky Monkeys. I have a question for the Funky Monkeys students here. Can you remind me the name of your robot and what its
The name of our robot is Monkey Luffy from One Piece. It's significant because it's a cool name. Also, he can't swim. He uses the ocean.
Excellent, excellent. What's your favorite autonomous routine that the Funky Monkeys like to run?
So we call it practice, but we score 3 pieces. And our have a sensor at the end of our coil and detector. Tells us if we're positioned against a reef. And if we aren't, we go back and realign and try again. It's really, really easy.
The 3-piece, 5-piece for the 1-piece robot. I love to hear it. All right, thank you to the Funky Monkeys. Making my way over to give the Blue Alliance some love. Let's hear it for Team 9470. This is a cool looking robot for sure. We've got a chain-driven elevator. We already commented on those carbon fiber rods. We saw one of these break off earlier in the event, but it looks like it's been repaired now. So that's awesome to see. This robot needs to, of course, be working at full potential to contend with the Red Alliance. I'm liking what I'm seeing on the climber here. We've got the roller claw deploying climber. Very popular among some of the top teams in the world, and a beautiful implementation here on this robot. I also like how on their 3D printed pulleys, instead of putting a hex in the pulley, which has the potential to wallow and round out, they have a metal insert that goes into the pulley, and that is what has the hex for connecting pulley to hex shaft. I think that's a really important robustness improvement. Okay, I want to come one more time over here to looking at Team 2204, the Rambots. This robot has a very interesting decal right here on the end effector. It seems this person has many underwater themed stickers across their face and body. I don't know who that is, but they must have been very important to their program. It looks like the funnel here has also been signed, perhaps by the students who created it. That's a nice touch. Elevator with some really clean energy chain wiring. I'm also interested in what these hex shafts do in front of the elevator here. They're zip tied to the elevator. Perhaps these are to keep falling coral out of the robot. Very cool. Thank you to all the teams for letting me look at your machines. We've got a couple minutes left still before we're going to have to start this match. So in the meantime, feel free to stand up, get some fresh air, get a drink of water. Starting momentarily. is a reminder that after our last qualification match, which is match 52, we are currently about to play 50. After match 52, there will be a short couple-minute break, and then we will be doing the alliance selection. Every team will be in the playoff tournament, as we've established with our 7 alliance structure. So every team needs to send a representative or multiple to the green side of the field where you enter with your robot. Send your student representative. Again, per the alliance selection rules, out of regional, you are allowed up to 3 people, but at least at most one of them may be an adult. Send those representatives under the screen for the alliance selection after the last qualification match. All right, all our robots are connected, so we just need the people off the field. Let's go ahead and close the gates. We're going to get this match underway right away. All right, drivers at the ready. Audience, let's get ready for this match. Qual 50 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous begins, and you know you're looking good when Berkelium is the one to take the center auto. There's 2 coral up high for red. Let's make it 3. A little bit of a miss there, but the Funky Monkey's correct. Division knows it's not right and takes the time. Red Alliance gets 5 L4s. Blue Alliance, 2 coral of their own, but will have some catching up to do. Heliop begins, and the Funky Monkeys will be clearing the algae, allowing their partners to focus on the coral. The real question is, how many of these combo cycles will the monkeys be able to run, partnered up with these 2 great coral robots? It looks like a triple offense affair here, as all blue robots are also playing O. Sometimes you don't necessarily have to go for the win, but you could be going for the ranking point. We're seeing some flags wave here as the blue robots are maybe getting some penalty involved. But the red machines have not let up the pressure. 123 points as the L4s are nearly completed. Funky Monkeys with another coral grab and algae pickup. Monkeys go high, and that's another algae in the barge. 54-19 showing how they score the L1s also, with a little bit of a place and flip. 94-70, Control Alt Defeat, your rank 4 team right now. Running some great cycles, but struggling to keep up with this triple offense firepower of the Red Alliance. 40 seconds remaining, and we're already at 170 points. The Funky Monkeys have done a great job clearing their side of algae, but now they hit the barge on their way up. That might be a foul against them. The refs will look at that interaction as they hook the barge on the way down. The Monkeys really trying to climb the wrong structure in this game, but at 180 points, teams are now looking for the end game. Here come the Misfits. They're lined up, but the first one off the floor is Control Alt Defeat. Misfits going to climb, and the Monkeys get latched on with 4, 3, 2, 1. Time expires as the Monkeys do climb. Berkelium sneaks in for the nice corner park. A beautifully driven match, but the reef not quite getting full the way I'm sure the Red Alliance
Well, a tied high score over from the Blue Alliance, 2-11, but it was penalized. There was 12 points of penalties. Our previous 2-11 was cleanly set, so fantastic attempt by Red, by 54-19, by 64-18, and by 846, but it just wasn't enough to deliver on that high score. But still a fantastic match from both alliances. Let's break down what happens.
Absolutely. I don't think the Red Alliance is going to walk away from that match disappointed. They did get a unicorn, all 6 RP being allocated, particularly the Funky Monkeys. We said this would be what decided if they were number 4 or not, and they did successfully move up into that number 4 seed, so I'm sure they're going to be walking away very excited because they will be in the upper half of our bracket going into Alliance selection here. On the blue side, you know, unfortunate on those penalties. They didn't make the difference in this match, but still just always tough to see that.
I completely agree. Over on Red, I do think they could have gotten the higher score if I had seen like 2 things happen differently. One, when we started cycling at the beginning of Teleop, 54-19 and 64-18 were fighting over the same exact human player station. They got that sorted out by their 3rd or 4th cycle, but when you've got such 2 powerful cyclers and there's 2 human player stations, I don't see why earlier on in the match you don't just split and take half the load and each take half the reef, so you're not running robots into each other. 846, they also ran a couple of coral cycles. I think that robot sweet spot, though, is algae. There was so much fantastic algae ripe for take and rolling around on blue side of the field. And if 846 had taken the time to run a couple of those extra algae cycles, you know, 3 more algae cycles, that's 12 extra points. That could have also been the difference maker for a true high score at this event. Either way, I still agree with you that the Red's really happy right now.
Absolutely. That was the last match for all 3 of those teams, so they're now going to be getting ready for Alliance selection, finalizing their pick list, especially for 54-19 as our number 1 seed, as they will get to make that first selection. They're probably figuring out who it is and then going to go start having some conversations in the pits.
Speaking of last matches, we've got 2 more left to play. Next up, we've got Quals 51. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got 2035, 4904, and Team 8, who's been struggling with their robot all event. We saw them have one fantastic performance yesterday. Maybe in their last match that robot can come alive. I know they struggled with their Robo Rio and programming, so I just really want to see them deliver to what they think their standards are for one match. Back on blue, we've got 840, our fantastic ground, and taking Robot 5104, our current 8th seed, and 8793. Either way, it should be a fun match, whatever happens.
With that, let's send it back to the field.
All right, let's start off with the Red Alliance. Coming in shredding hot, it's 2035!
2035 from Carmel is the Rocket Box.
And following them, it's 4904!
From the Nueva School in San Mateo, it's Bot Provoking.
And rounding out the Alliance, it's the single-digit wonder of this competition, Team 8!
From Palo Alto, it's Pally Robotics.
And now for the Blue Alliance. Coming up, it's 840!
From San Mateo, it's Aragon Robotics team.
And ready to break up the middle, it's 5104!
From Pacific Grove, it's the Breaker Box.
And straight from the pumpkin patch into Alliance 3, it's 8793!
From Half Moon Bay, give it up for the Pumpkin Box. And also, audience, let's give it up for our guest MC. All right, folks, match 51 is ready to start. Drivers at the ready. Beginning this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Auton begins. 840 goes for the center auto and does get the L4 high. 2035 not quite getting that L1 in place, and it lands in the path of 4904, who also might have messed up their autonomous mode. The Pumpkin Bots do get 2 L1s down low, giving us a lead now in Auton for the Blue Alliance. Teleop underway now, and the Rocket Bots choosing to use their ground intake for scoring L1 Coral. We've got both L1 machines against each other. They were just with each other in the last match that they won. Drift Below is the name of the game here, as the Blue Alliance has taken an early lead. 840 running those fast cycles thanks to their floor intake. 5104, the breaker bots also with a ground intake, pass through up to the elevator as they now elevate, but there's an algae in their way. Breaker bots unable to reach that side of the reef with an algae in their way. They're gonna have to spin that out of the way, and now it looks like the Rockin' Bots have pivoted over to defense. They've shown some great defense before, both disrupting the opponents and disrupting the thrown coral from the human players. 4904 gets a coral scored, but a miss on the algae from 8 is gonna spell trouble for the Red Alliance. We have a sea mine situation, folks. 8973 stuck up on an algae. The Rockin' Bots are allowed to try and counter that defense, but they do barely manage to get them free. Good cooperation there from the Blue Alliance. The Rockin' Bots, though, not going to let Pumpkin get away so easily. They're going to try to box him out and force Pumpkin to go the long way around the reef. But it's still working out okay as Blue Alliance is up 60 points. Breaker Bots and the Aragon Robotics team just cannot be slowed down. Team 8 now with another attempt at an algae score. This one goes up and in. Looks great. 20 seconds under now as the team should be looking to the end game. Team 8 with another algae score, hopefully now going for the climb. They're swinging around to the far side, but we had a foul there against the Red Alliance. As time expires, only Blue is climbed. Overall strong play from our Blue Alliance. Red Alliance playing scrappy. We'll see the scores in just a minute. And while we're rating, one more reminder to all the teams. We have one more qualification match after this, and then we will be doing our Alliance selection. All teams need to send their Alliance selection representatives to the queuing area under the screen. We will be doing a short couple-minute break and then immediately Alliance selections. Score for match 51, 146 and 5 ranking points for the Blue Alliance is going to slightly bump up the rank of 5104, giving them that rank 7 spot, just barely ensuring that they're a captain.
Tough match there on the part of the Red Alliance, but a fantastic win by Blue. 5104 ensuring their 7th seed, 840 sliding up in the rankings as well. Let's break down what happened in that match.
It was just all systems go for the Red Alliance right off the bat. They were able to, the Blue Alliance right off the bat. They came out of autonomous with a 20-point advantage. That's always hard to look up at the board and see you're 20 points down, you know, with only 15 seconds into the match. Blue definitely, or Red trying to definitely come back from that, and they just weren't able to do so and keep pace with the scoring from the other side. We did see a bit of a mess there at one point on the Blue Alliance side. The defense from Red came over. They were getting in the way. We had robots on top of each other, almost a tip, a robot on algae, lots going on, but it didn't deter the Blue Alliance, and they were still able to come away from that with a victory.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're long past week 1, and sea mines, algae on the ground are still affecting our robots left and right. The difference, though, is that now teams have pretty much solved how to unbeach themselves. 8793, along with their teammates, really demonstrated a masterclass of how do you unbeach and become mobile again on the field. 8, that was their last match of the day. Their robot still continuing to have mechanical issues. We'll see if they come back alive in playoffs. I really want to see that robot do well. It's so beautiful. But you also can't fault 5104, 840, and 8793 for taking advantage of the situation and running such a great match.
The one thing I do want to highlight in this match is we did see a 5 RP point win, but once again, if these teams had elected to co-op, this would have been a unicorn. They would have had 6 RP. I'm just really curious why teams aren't doing it. It would have, boosted everyone in the rankings, and that co-op being so key in these final scores and where you end up in the rankings.
Yeah, I was just checking the scores. For 5104 and 840, it wouldn't have mattered, but for 8793, that 1 extra RP would have boosted them another 2 spots, very likely, depending on how tiebreakers would have broken down. No matter, all of the teams are still going to participate in the playoffs, and when you're not in a picking position, I think it's much more about demonstrating your robot capabilities so that the scouts know what they're looking for. And so those 2 spots for 8793 don't end up mattering too much at the end of the day because I don't think their pick is affected by it. That being said, we've got 1 match left to play today. Quals 52. What a nice round number to end off on. On the Red Alliance, we've got 32-57 and 21-35, along with 41-59, facing off against 87-68, 13-51 TKO, and 19-67 the Janksters. This should be another nail-biter of a match. It's 9 versus 10, 14 versus 16. A bunch of teams that are really close together, and hopefully will end up the day on one fantastic match.
With that, let's head back to the field so we can see who's going to walk away with the win.
In our final match of the day, we're starting with Team 32-57.
From Rockland, this team is the Vortex.
Next, we have Team 21-35.
From San Jose, it's Presentation Invasion.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have Team 41-59.
From San Francisco, it's Cardinal Robotics.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 87-68.
From Fresno, it's the C-Tech Titan.
Joining them, we have 13-51.
TKO.
And last but not least, we have Team 1967.
It's the Janksters. Well, folks, we've made it all the way to the last qualification match of this event. Let's get it underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! Auton begins, and Blue Alliance goes for some coral scoring, but so far they're all swings and misses. Red Alliance with 1, 2, 3, 4 coral up high. The Janksters do land a coral that'll give them an auto ranking point. With 5 coral scored for Red, it gives them an early lead. And with Vortex on their machine, their alliance, I'm sure they're going to be going for all the algae. DKO also capable of algae themselves as they score 1 up high. 41-59 Cardinal Robotics and Vortex working together on that processor. These alliances may be going for the cooperation. Red Alliance, though, has started to form a bit of a lead, 30 points or so. As the Janksters are going to keep cycling coral, and now they're finished with the barge. With 2 algae each in the processor, that achieves cooperation, reducing the threshold needed to get that coral ranking point. Vortex continuing to score algae up high with that great algae claw. Cardinal Robotics and Presentation Invasion working on the coral for Red. Started to put up a great score here for the Red Alliance. Blue, though, is aiming for the coral RP. They're focusing on L2, 3, and 4 and are getting awfully close. Red Alliance just 1 or 2 coral away on the L2. Presentation now, finishing up that level 2 as Cardinal Robotics decide to keep scoring on level 3. 35 seconds remaining, and we need one more coral for the ranking point on red. Presentation Invasion is going to have to do it. 25 seconds remaining as that coral's a miss. This is still one away for the Red Alliance. But luckily, Cardinal can finish the job as Red is going to achieve the ranking point bonus there. Blue Alliance has put up over 100 points and also achieved the ranking point bonus on their own. 2 seconds remaining as teams barely deciding to park at the end. And that's it, folks. That concludes our qualification matches. Couple minutes after the score is announced, that'll settle our rankings, and we'll have a short break, and then we'll do the alliance selections. All teams must send a representative to the field viewing area under the screen for the alliance selections. Okay, here's the score, 205. 205 with 6 fouls, 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance also managing to get 2 ranking points. Some slight adjustments in the rankings there is going to elevate 2135 up to that 8th Alliance position. Probably will be making it as a captain if needed. Slight hit there against Team 1351 TKO, dropping from 10 to 11. Let's get a little breakdown of that and where the standings are at from our analyst desk.
Look, I called that one to be close. I'll admit it, I was wrong. That was not close. But we did see a 300-point combined score, which is always very impressive to see at these ends. Yeah, wow, the Red Alliance really demonstrated a masterclass in there. All 3 of those robots, 3257 Vortex, 2135 Presentation Invasion, 4159 Cardinal Robotics, very undervalued in the rankings. 3257 down in 20th. That completely doesn't make sense when there's such a good algae robot that continues to demonstrate fantastic results. Andrew dropping us some statistics for us to analyze in a bit here before we jump into alliance selection. But Sarah, do you want to talk about anything else that happened in that match?
Just want to highlight 2135. We highlighted already, had a little bit of a bad start yesterday, but they have climbed their way back up in the rankings. They're now guaranteed to be an alliance captain with that move up into the 8th seed position. Personally, I think they're going to get picked before that, but we will see how things play out here. So let's break down some statistics as we start looking towards our alliance selection, which we'll be going to right after we finish talking.
At the top of the tables, 54-19 and 846 are in a tight-to-tight competition on average match score. 846 actually takes that win by just a little bit, 150.67 compared to 54-19's 150.42. And I think the difference maker for 846, algae. That's going to be the name of the game in the playoffs. 3257, 846, these are going to be key contenders in playoffs. 54-19, I would guess that they're going to venture to pick Funky Monkeys just for those algae capabilities.
It's definitely a huge possibility, but we would be remiss not to mention Presentation Invasion again here, who are number 3rd in terms of average score. They are 5 points behind our number 1 and 2 in that criteria, but still super high, especially given they are the 8th seed, to be our 3rd highest average match score.
All Girls Alliance on number 2, 64-18 is in a prime position to pick 2135, and it would be a fantastic snipe by the Misfits to grab Presentation.
That would be, and a potential snipe also with the Janksters, and then we would have an all-girls alliance.
A truly all-girls alliance.
A possibility here.
Janksters down in 17th. I'm not going to talk about them too much because I want to see this happen, so nobody should override my words here, not make that a thing. So let's instead talk about average auto scores. Average auto, 5507, leading the way with 38.25. That makes sense. 5507, the only team here with a 4 coral autonomous. It's not always consistent. We've seen to make 2, we've seen to make 3, but the ability to make 4 very valuable, and they're currently seated third. So who might they be looking for?
You know, it might actually be that 64-18 picks them instead because they are ranked number 2 in auto scores. So both of those teams doing really well in the autonomous period, and we're seeing that come through both in their rank and in their scores.
Very true. The other teams I'm looking forward to seeing get picked within Alliance selections are pure specialists. That's Pumpkin and Vortex. These teams, they do one thing, but they do one thing really, really, really well. And I think there will be really strategic picks as teams snake back up and go from 7 back to 1.
I think the question really is, would a team risk a number 1 pick on the Pumpkin bots or another one of our specialty robots, just valuing that specialty role and with the notion that on the way back up, they're going to get someone who can still fit in well with their alliance?
It's very true. There's so many good correlers at this event. In fact, I would say the majority of the field is good correlers. So maybe taking a very risky early pick on Vortex 3257 might be the play to ensuring, hey, I now have the algae capability that's going to make sure that I make it to the finals matches tonight.
For sure. We've seen this not only at this competition, but also if you look at Championship and even Einstein, the difference in who won the World Championship this year came down to algae across those 3 matches we had in the Einstein finals. So maybe teams are going to be looking at that, taking a lesson there and saying, algae, super important. We want to make sure we have that capability. And we're going to make a risky first pick with the notion that it could take us all the way to the finals and potentially winning the competition.
Absolutely. No matter what, I think it's going to be a super fan alliance selection. It's a nail biter for us. This is the very first time we're going into an alliance selection where I have no confidence on who's going to pick who, much less which alliance is going to take home the crown tonight. I think that's what makes events like this fun. It shows the depth of California's midfield, and I'm so excited to see NCRI hopefully return in years to come as we continue to bring this event to everybody.
Absolutely. So with that, we're going to head over for Alliance selection, and then we will take a break for lunch. But be sure to tune in afterwards as we have some very exciting matches to come this afternoon.
Absolutely.
right, Northern California Robotics Invitational. You've made it all the way through 52 qualification matches. It's time for the Alliance selection. Introducing once again your MC, Ara.
We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all the teams competing. Soon, we'll move on to the playoff tournament where 7 alliances of 4 teams each will compete against each other.
I think we've got a fire alarm going off. That's an unfortunate time. I believe we're gonna have to treat this seriously. We're gonna double check. All right, folks, we are going to evacuate. Treat this fire alarm seriously. Please move calmly and leave all belongings behind. Exit into the quad. Follow the exit signs. We will be back, hopefully. Stay tuned.
Like a fire. You better stop moving. Just like a fire. Burn up. Burn up. You better stop moving. Like a fire, burn up, burn up. Yeah. You better stop moving. Just like a fire, burn up, burn up. Yeah. You better stop moving. Like a fire.
right, we're back. Thank you, everyone. Apologies for that delay. We're going to get our alliance selection underway. Once again, welcome back to the field, your MC, Arav.
Welcome back, everybody. We've had a great day of competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. And so let's hear it for the teams competing. Soon, we're going to move on to our playoff tournament, where 7 alliances of 4 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in NorCal. We'll use a standard 2025 process, including the 90-second pick timer for 7 alliances with backup robots. Please welcome to the field your tournament director, Sam Neff, to review the alliance selection changes.
Good afternoon, teams. And thank you for your safe and orderly behavior during our interruption. I deeply appreciate you as guests this afternoon. Really appreciate your flexibility. Now, getting into the alliance selection process, we will be picking 7 alliances. That means we have 7 captains. We will go through the first 7 captain ranks with the traditional process. There's a 90-second pick timer. If you do not make a pick within that 90 seconds, you will be given the next highest ranked team. Second round, we go back through, picking 7 to 1, and then finally we'll assign the backup robots again, starting from 7 to 1. So we'll follow this pattern, captain, first pick, all the way through. I've been getting questions about declines. If you choose to decline to join an alliance and you become a captain, that proceeds under normal rules. So if you decline to become a captain, then that works as normal. However, there is a risk because if you decline your invitation, that is a request to not participate in the afternoon's tournament in a backup position as well. So a decline from one of the captains will not land you on the backup list. And then as far as that goes, that should cover us for rules. We're going to go back through, once we have picked all the way through our first 3 robots, we'll go through and pick our backup robots. That also slightly changes the tournament structure. We have Alliance 1 with a bye round on the first round, and match 5 is also a bye round. And now handing back to your MC.
Welcome to the alliance selection ceremony. We reviewed the selection rules, so let's now meet our number 1 ranked team, Team 5419.
With a record of 11-1, give it up for Burr Kellium.
When you're ready, come forward and make your pick. You are on the clock.
Team 5419 would like to invite Team 846.
Team 846 with a record of 9-3 is the Funky Monkeys.
Team 846, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 846 would love to monkey around with y'all.
Congratulations. Next, let's meet the number 2 ranked team, 6418.
With a record of 10-2, give it up for the Misfits.
Alliance 2, when you're ready, come to me with your pick. You're on the clock.
Team 6418 would like to invite Team 5507 to join our alliance.
Team 5507 is the Robotic Eagles with a record of 9-3.
5507, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 5507 would love to soar into victory with you guys.
Congratulations. Now, let's meet the number 5 ranked team, 9470.
Team 9470 is Control Alt Defeat with a record of 9-3.
You are on the clock.
Team 9470 would love to control alt compete with Team 841.
With a record of 6-6 and your event hosts, it's the Biomex.
Team 841, would you like to join this alliance or create your own?
Team 841 accepts.
Congratulations. We will now invite the rank 6 team, 6619. Please
Team
come to me with your pick.
6619 is Gravitech X.
You are on the clock.
Team 6619 would love to create a black hole with Team 3257.
Team 3257 is Vortex.
Team 3257, would you like to accept?
Team 3257 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Next, we will invite the rank 7 team, 5104.
5104 is the Breaker Bots.
When you're ready, come to me with your pick. You are on the clock.
The 5104 Breaker Bots would like to invite 840 Argon Robotics team.
Team 840, would you like to join this alliance or form your own?
With a record of 6-6, 840 is the Aragon Robotics team.
Team 840 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. We will now invite the 8th ranked team, 2135. Please come to me with your pick when you're ready. You are on the clock.
Team 2135 is Presentation Invasion.
Team 2135 would like to pick Team 8768 to join our alliance.
8768 are the C-Tech Titans.
Team 8768 would love to take on the gods with you.
Congratulations. Now we will invite team 1351, the rank 11 team.
1351 is Team TKO.
Please come to me with your pick when you're ready. You are on the clock.
Team 1351 TKO would love to invite Team 9038 SF Unity.
Team 9038 SF Unity.
Team 9038 would love to unite with you.
Congratulations. That concludes the first round of picks. We will now have a 90-second break. A 2-minute break, I'm sorry.
You may see in the corner some special guests from the city this afternoon. Thank you, Richmond Fire Department. We deeply appreciate your clearing the building quickly for us to resume the event. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No on course now. Thank you.
You're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. These 7 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff bracket, leading to the best 2 out of 3 semifinal. During the second round of selections, all teams will have a 90-second time limit to make their pick. Alliance 7, when you're ready, one student must approach me to allow to announce your selection. 90 seconds begin now. We're on the clock. Have you decided your pick?
Team 1351 and Team 9038 would love to invite Team 670 to join our alliance.
Team 670 is Homestead Robotics.
70 would love to gallop to victory.
Congratulations. Alliance 6, would you come up and make your pick? You have 90 seconds. Your time starts now.
Team 2135 and Team 8768 would like to pick Team 5458 to join our alliance.
5458 are the Digital Minds.
Team 5458 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance 5, when you're ready, please send a student to make your pick. You have 90 seconds. You are on the clock.
Someday these will be the good old days. All the love you won't forget. And all these reckless nights you won't regret. Someday soon your whole life's gonna
Team 5104 and Team 840 would like to invite 495 Cardinal Robotics.
I was thinking about the band. I was thinking about the fans.
4159 is Cardinal Robotics.
4159 can't wait to fly with you.
Congratulations.
Now look at where we at, still growing up. Still growing up.
Alliance 4, when you're ready, send one student to me to make a decision. Your time starts now.
Can I wait to be so? Now that I'm here, wishing I was still young.
Team 6619 Gravitech X and Team 3257 Vortex would love to invite Team 1967 the Janksters to our alliance.
Team 1967 are the Janksters.
And all these reckless nights you won't regret. 'Cause someday soon your whole life's gonna change.
Team 1967 would love to tie a bow with you.
Wish I didn't think
Congratulations.
Wish I didn't drink all of that glass first. Wish I made it to homecoming. Got up the courage to ask her. Wish I would have gotten out of my
Alliance
shell.
3,
Wish I
when you're ready, please send up one student to make your pick. You have 90 seconds. Your time starts now.
Rooftop open, and the stars above. Moment frozen, sneaking out and falling in love.
Teams 9470 and 841 would like to invite Team 793.
Figuring out who I was. Those good old days.
Team 8793 are the Pumpkin Bots.
8793 graciously accepts your invitation to squash the competition with you.
Alliance 2, when you're ready, send up one representative to make your pick. Your time starts now.
Maybe we're still young. Maybe you always look back and think it was better than it
Team
was.
6418 and
Maybe
Team
these are the
5507 would like to
moments. Maybe
invite
I've been
Team
messing with it
2204 to
Been
join us.
scared of the future, thinking about the past.
Team
while missing out on
2204
everything.
are the
So far,
Rambots.
I guess I'm proud, and I ain't worried about the wrinkles.
Team 2204 graciously accepts.
I got some scars.
Congratulations.
I've been around. I felt some pain.
And Alliance 1, when you're ready, please come forward with your pick. You have 90 seconds. Your time starts now.
what you got, till it goes, till it's gone. You don't know what you got, till it goes, till it's gone. I wish somebody would have told me, babe, someday these will be the good old days. All the love you won't forget, and all these reckless nights you'll regret. Someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic of these good old days. Don't hit me up past midnight, pretending you're just catching up. No, should've known that you had a chance. 6 months for a callback, you want it back.
You made your pick?
Don't blame yourself.
Team 5419 and Team 846 would like to invite Team 8016.
Team 8016 are Eco Robotics.
8016 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And with that, we will take another 2-minute break.
All right, so next up, we're going to be picking all the backup bots onto alliances 7 to 3 in that order.
Can't have your cake and eat it. You had a taste and left the rest. Now that you're calling back, there's nothing left. 6 months for a callback. I'm on this. We make our own decisions, so don't feel sorry for yourself. Now that you want it left, you're so upset. You're so 6 months, you should call back and try again. Playing for the taking, but you're gaming when you aim for my heart. Did you miss me? Now you wanna kiss me. Hope you're listening. Can't delete your history. I think you miss me. Made you miss me. Made you miss me. Now you wanna kiss me. What's my lip sing? You and me are history. I think you miss me. Made you miss. Do you think about loving me? Do you wanna be? Do you think about holding me when you go to sleep? Do you wanna be? Do you think about loving me? Do you wanna be? Do you think about holding me when you go to sleep? Do you wanna be? Did you miss me? Now you wanna kiss me. Hope you're listening. Can't delete your history.
Alliance 7, when you're ready to make your backup pick, please come forward to me. You have 90 seconds. We're on the clock.
Team 1351, 1938, and 670 would love to invite Team 2035 to join us.
Team 2035 are the Rockin' Bots.
Team 2035 would love to rock out with you.
Congratulations.
Cause I was listening this morning.
Alliance 6, when you're ready to make your backup pick, please send one student up to me. You have 90 seconds. Your clock has started.
Stay down, and there would be so much time for us. Time for
Team 2135, Team 8768, and Team 5458 would like to select Team 6814 to join our alliance.
Team 6814 is Ellipse.
I'll find you in the old crowd. So many things to say if you stay. So stay.
68-14.
Congratulations. Alliance 5, when you were ready with your backup pick, please send one representative up to me to make your pick. You have 90 seconds. Your time starts now.
I wanna make my mother feel things. I wanna have the marching band, but right now it's just me and steel strings only. So when I miss you, it is slowly. Cause I'm doing good here, mostly on my own. Mostly on my own. My hands out, I wanna throw my cards now. Making your name my hometown. But all my trains are here, please don't be worried, no doubt. I'll find you in the old crowd. So many things to say.
Team 5104 would like to invite 4904 Bot Hiroki.
4904, Bot Provoking.
Team 4904 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance 4, when you're ready with your backup picks, please send one representative up to me. You have 90 seconds. Time starts now.
Team 6619 Gravitech X, Team 3257 Vortex, and Team 1967 would love to gravitate to victory with Team 4669.
Team 4669 are Galileo Robotics.
And we stayed young. So stay young. I know that I'm talking too much and I'll get
Team 4669 would love to shoot for the stars.
Congratulations. And before we make our final pick, Alliance captains, please remember to stay on the field. Finally, Alliance 3, when you've decided your backup pick, please come forward. 90 seconds. Time starts now.
Teams 9470, 841, and 8793 would like to invite Team 8.
That's right, let's give a big round of applause for Pally Robotics.
Team 8 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. That concludes our Alliance selection. Captains, please stay on the field.
So Alliance captains, please remember to stay on the field here. And for the rest of the tournament, remember that our matches will start at 1 p.m. with match number 2. So we will start at 1 p.m. This afternoon. See you soon.
With Alliance 2 playing versus Alliance 7 in the first match. Match 2, first match.
Alliance
Wait, no, I got it
captains,
wrong.
will you come
Alliance
over
4
to the
versus
red
5
side of
first,
the
right?
field, please?
Alliance 4 and 5 are playing first in match number 2. Alliance 4 versus 5.
Alliance captains, red side of the field, please. Then you can go in line.
Away from the wreck we made. Then only for a minute, I want to change my mind. It's just up to I wanna let us be there. I want to see life took us far away, but I still dream about the good old days when we took care of each other. We were living for each other. But I start to wonder if 'Cause I get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs as they tried to teach me how to dance.
Read my eyes, do I want to stay? If you thought you weren't made that way, the choices you make, you give and take, and I know you keep trying. Said I think I know what you mean. Pretty good for a dumb machine, and you gave me that smile. We stood there for a while. That was when you woke me up. All this time, I didn't know I had my heart on standby. That it is love that I am feeling inside. What it means to be a human. All this time, I didn't fall for now. See you shine. I let my circus know you'll be mine. You are the only one. Without emotions made of steel, what was I supposed to feel? I didn't want to take chances. Past romances were telling me I just crash again. Said I think I know what you need. Good for a you gave me a smile. Stood there for a while. That was when you woke me up. All this time, I didn't know I had my heart on standby. That it is love that I am feeling inside. What it means to be a human. All this time, I didn't fall for now. See you shine. I let my circus know so you'll be mine. You are the only one who
you believe. 'Cause I'm only human after all. And you're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Some people got the real wrong. Some people got the love. Some people think I can solve them. It all happens above. I'm only human after all.
folks, we're going to be running a practice match for Alliance 1, who is receiving a bye without the existence of Alliance 8. They will be advancing to the next round, but to keep it fair and give them a match to warm up and practice with this new alliance, they will be getting a practice match that will be starting in just a couple minutes here. Like Alliance 1 is opting for a triple offense strategy, which I think is the correct decision, given that there is no Blue Alliance to defend. .46 there, an uncharacteristic miss on the algae. They're going to want to dial that in for the next match. Echo Robotics looking great here. Focusing on the backsides of the reef. At 8:46, the Funky Monkeys doing all the alpha. Kelly has handled all of the L4s and is now moving on to L3. Looking pretty clean here, 50 seconds remaining. Still one more algae on the reef that 846 is going to have to deal with. .46 grabbing that final algae, but at only 20 seconds remaining. It looks like Red Alliance will not be completing the fill on this reef. 846 nearly missing that algae, but does re-grab it mid-air, and let's see if Red Alliance can pull off the triple climb. 8016 was nearly lashed, but it popped out at the last second. Here comes Perkelium off the ground. Funky Monkeys with 2, 1, time expires, and we have a double climb. Pretty good showing there from the Red Alliance in that practice match. The next match will be match number 2. Alliance is 4 versus 5 in just a minute. Field's clear. Alliance 1, feel free to take your robots. Alliance 1 managed to put up 185 points. It's pretty respectable. So, endgame, also note the endgame was not scored here, so double climb plus a part, there should be another 26 points on top of that. The Red Alliance there is over 200 points worth of score.
They can try to take me down, but they can't take me to my knees. No, you'll never take me.
Wow, what a match to kick us off in Alliance in playoffs today. Blue Alliance really put up a hard fight against Red there, but 0 points. It's really tough to win against 186 with 0, even when the finals aren't scored. What it does do, though, is it sets a benchmark for what we're going to see today. 186 is not at all bad, and mind you, there's 26 points of endgame that hasn't been scored there. That Red Alliance absolutely setting the pace of what other teams are going to need to live up to, and I'm excited to see what all of our other alliances are going to do throughout the competition.
Absolutely. It was an interesting way to kind of kick things off here. Blue not really standing a fighting chance with no robots on the field. Kind of have to have some robots there in order to score points. But, you know, Red showing their stuff, getting a chance to practice as an alliance as they look to move into round number 2.
What I'm really excited to see is our next match. We've got Alliance 4 against Alliance 5. Alliance 4 headed by 6619, Alliance 5 headed by 5104. This could go either way. We have no clue. That's the fun thing about 4 versus 5. These are both really good alliances with really good robots on them, but there's only one way to find out which way it's going to go, and that's to watch the match happen. So let's kick it off, back to the fields.
Into the night, city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak.
right, folks. We've played 52 qualification matches. We've selected our 7 alliances. And now let's really kick off the playoffs here. Match number 2, Alliance 4 versus 5. Let's meet the teams.
In red, starting us out, we got team 1967.
From Notre Dame High School, it's the Janksters.
Joining them, we got team 3257.
Your algae specialist, this 4-H team from Rockland, is Vortex.
And last but not least, team 6619.
From Livermore High School, it's Gravitech X. And on this alliance, but not on the field, is 4669 Galileo Robotics.
On your blue side, starting us out, team 5104.
From Pacific Grove High School, it's the Breaker Bots.
Joining them, team 840.
From San Mateo, it's the Aragon Robotics team.
And rounding out your blue alliance, team 4159.
From Lowell High School, Cardinal Robotics. And also on this Alliance 5 is 4904, Bot Provoking. Drivers at the ready. First match number 2 here, starting in 3, 2, 1, go! The playoffs have begun. 32-57, interesting their little preload drop. Blue Alliance gets the first score here. 41-59, Cardinal Robotics. 2 coral up high. Can we make it a third? We do. A fantastic autonomous mode there from the Blue Alliance. As third Vortex are instantly across the field. Looks like they'll be playing defense, causing mayhem. The Red Alliance with the Janksters and Gravitech X will be playing offense for Alliance 4. Vortex here stealing algae, but that one drops out of the claw before it can make it up into the barge. Blue Alliance here, courtesy of Cardinal Robotics, is scoring into the processor, and that human player is going to toss those algae up into the barge. 5104 now seems perched, ready to score, but that algae, that coral was not releasing. Something's wrong now, perhaps, as Breaker Bots have gone on to the other side of the field and will be playing defense. Blue Alliance here with an early lead as it seems Gravitech X has switched to play defense. Both alliances not quite running the strategy I believe they initially planned for, but pivoting on the fly seems to be working out okay. Vortex catching up the score a bit with some algae up high. The Janksters trying to get into the feeder zone, but having to contend with the defense from the Breaker Bots. 66-19, playing defense or dead. Seems to maybe be something wrong with the claw on the end effector there. Vortex now also hung up on the reef. I see some flags being waved. Fouls could be a decider in this match. 45 seconds on the clock. About a 30-point lead in favor of Blue, who's had much more coral scoring. Team 840 with the ground intake, able to get them from all across the field, is now working on the backside of the reef. 5104 driving through the opponent's cages is not allowed, as that I saw a flag get waved there. 32-57 also missing an algae could be trouble. Defense coming down even in the final 20 seconds. Perhaps the Breaker Bots are trying to break the ankles of their opponents here at this time that they need to climb. Blue Alliance with a very narrow lead. 5 seconds on the clock. Team should be coming in for the climb. Breaker Bots sneak through all that defense as the Janksters get stuck on a sea mine. They were going for the secret endgame, of course, but no, a sea mine foiled their plans. Red Alliance, a bit of a crazy match there. Drama on all sides. Aragon Robotics not quite climbed with their bumper touching the floor there. Truly an exciting match to kick off the playoffs. That's a great shot of the Janksters there. Referees still discussing the results of that match. We want to make sure all the teams are aware that the Impact Award that you all been presenting and judged upon, the award for that will be presented during match 5, which is one of our buys. So we would like teams that are submitted for the Impact Award to line up off the field on the side across the screen opposite where Bulldogs during match 5 for the Impact Award.
That's hot.
All right, we've got a score here for playoff match 2. Blue Alliance takes it 124 to 109. There were some foul points there. Big fouls on both sides against those teams. They got to be careful. But Blue Alliance takes it and will be staying in the upper bracket. Red Alliance will be going to the lower bracket, but also remember does have a bye through that match number 5. Clarification on what I said about the Impact Award. Teams will be staying in the stands. We just want to make it aware the direction you'll be loading onto the field and to stay aware that we will be presenting those Impact Awards during what would have been match 5. All right, some quick analysis I think we have a chance for.
Wow, wow, wow. What a match to set the pace of playoffs. We did technically have the bye round, but this was our first real one. Yeah, it was close.
It was very close. We saw a lot of things happening for both alliances, not quite going how they wanted or probably expected or planned. I think it was a matter of who could adapt the most in this match. We saw stuck Coral in both the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance robots. We saw some autonomous modes go well. We saw some struggle. So I think here Blue really was the more adaptable alliance, and that's how they came away with the W.
I completely agree. I mean, the scoreline was close. There was very few points in between, and while there were 34 points of total fouls, they did not end up being the difference maker. But yeah, teams have got to be careful. Entanglement with the Reef, going through cages the wrong direction, possessing multiple coral at the same time. These are all little things that will get you, and in a clean match, they can easily be the difference maker between good and bad. I think the fun spotlight of this match, though, this was the battle of the ground intakes. All 3 of our ground intake robots were on the field. You had 840 and 4159 alongside 6619.
Absolutely. And with that, we're going to get ready for our next match, which is going to see Alliance 2, captained by 6418, versus Alliance 7, captained by 1351. So let's head back over to the field.
Thank you from the desk. Match number 3, Alliance 2 versus 7. Let's meet them.
Let's meet our teams. Starting in red, we got team 5507.
From George Washington High School, it's the Robotic Eagles.
Your Alliance 4 captains, 6418.
This family community team from San Francisco are the Misfits.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, team 2204.
From California Cross Point Academy in Hayward, it's the Rambots.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us off, 2035.
From Carmel, it's the Rocket Bots.
joining them, your Alliance 7 captains, 1351.
From Archbishop Mini High School in San Jose, give it up for TKO.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, 670.
From Homestead High School, it's Homestead Robotics. And also on that alliance is Team 9038 SF Unity. Alliance 2 versus 7 here. Where we made it to match 3. Winner stays in the upper bracket. Loser going down to the lower bracket. Robots connected. Gates are closed. Drivers at the ready. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Auton begins and 5507 must land all of these coral. 2035 with a nice little spin move. Let's see if they can get an L1. 5507 with 3 coral. 670 matching them. 5507, fly Eagles fly as the Robotic Eagles land that 4 coral auto. That was the highest combined autonomous we've seen so far at this event. 7 or so coral scored on both reefs. Match begins at teleop here, and it's going to be the rockin' bots, rocking the defense, trying to slow down these beautiful red machines. But 5507 has proved their ability to drive through the defense in prior matches. The old push to the side and swerve in makes it tricky to actually slow down those Eagles. But what does slow them down is a C-mine, 2204. Rambots are rammed up on that C-mine, and someone's got to save them. Misfits are there to try to save them, and they do. They do get them out from that C-mine, but it slowed them down a bit, and it's given a chance to Blue. Blue, who's only got a couple points behind now. Blue Alliance has a lot of algae they have to clear off here, but a small lead as Blue's taken the lead. 2 versus 7 would be a huge upset here. An algae gets thrown out of the field, and it should be re-entered into the field, not to the human player, as that algae was missed over the processor. We have a Blue Alliance continuing to score here, up by about 10 points. That missed algae could be trouble, though. This defensive strategy from the Rockin' Bots might be what they need, but the Misfits seem to be slowed down a little bit here as we have an interestingly stuck algae on the L1 on the backside of the reef for red. It landed in an awkward spot. I'm not sure any of those robots are able to remove it from that precarious position. This really severely hampens the ability of the Red Alliance here, as this TKO machine is going to the backside and scores an L3. Homestead Robotics, another miss on the algae. This red side is cluttered, and it seems to be working. Blue up by 20 points as these teams look for the climb. Here comes 5507. Fly, Eagles fly. Red Alliance off the ground. Here comes the Misfits. They've climbed. They're up and good. Homestead's off the ground with 3, 2, 1. Time expires. Blue Alliance, wow, nearly filling the reef with just the 2 robots. TKO and Homestead putting on a clinic.
I can't see through your skin.
Quite the match here at NCRI. Here comes the score for that match. Your winner is the Blue Alliance. That's right, Blue Alliance 147 to 142. The great end game there from the blue side. From the red side was not quite enough to overcome the huge differential on corals. Let's break that match down.
Wow. Yeah, we're kind of both wordless over here. 2 matches, 2 upsets. What a way to start off playoffs today. Sarah, let's break that down bit by bit.
It started off looking like Red was really going to have this match very handily. We saw an incredible autonomous
Yeah,
modes.
20-point lead in autonomous is like almost insurmountable.
Over 60 points scored, one of the highest auto scores we have seen, like Einstein-level autos right there. And then Blue just kept doing it, and it was really the defense that Blue was able to play on Red, entirely shutting down 5507 for the vast majority of this match.
Absolutely. Look, I've never seen like Alliance 7, Alliance 8 do a like 2 offense, 1 defense strategy. You were so used to seeing triple O from the bottom seeds because they needed to keep up with the top seeds. But oh my God, the defense off the Rockin' Bots, that like literally shutting down 55-07 for that entire match. Some really, really robust defense and preventing all those cycles was the difference maker. That score was so, so close.
And also not getting penalties. When a match is that close, you know, 1, 2 penalties can absolutely be the difference. So not only did they play defense, it was 100% clean, 0 penalty points for both alliances. It just came down to shutting down 55-07 for an entire match.
That was impressive. We'll have to wait and see how Alliance 2 recovers from that because we had them as favorites to make it to the finals. But Alliance 7, what a pace setter. Can't wait to see what they do in match 8. But before we get there, we have to kick it over back to the field to take a look at a 3 versus 6 in match 4.
Match number 4, Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. Let's meet these teams.
Starting our Red Alliance, we have our Alliance captains of Alliance 3, 9470.
From Fremont, California, it's Control, Alt, Defeat.
And joining them, we have 8793.
From Half Moon Bay, that's right, it's the Pumpkin Bots.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, we have 841.
Your event hosts putting on this incredible tournament, that's right, it's the Biomex.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 5458.
Digital Mind.
And the captain of Alliance 6, 2135.
Presentation Invasion.
And our final team, 8768.
Also on Alliance 3 is Team 8, Alley Robotics. And joining on Alliance 6 is 6814 Ellipse. Note that these 4-team alliances do allow a coach from each of the 4 teams not on the field to send a coach, which can be instrumental in navigating the complexities of the match. Looks like we're about ready to go soon here. We're going to get a last-second adjustment to the dictates.
I don't got shit, who's asking? If it don't fit, I'm passing. If I go in, I'm blasting. Let me go home like Manson. Let me taste blood like Manson. Let me taste blood, I put it through handsome. Let me get up like laughing. Hitting the curve, no crash. I said he back, I said he dripping, no drip, no check. I swear I'm running this shit like Jack. Play with my penis, I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back, making it shit, I'm making it smack. Make it so hard that it crack, yeah. Making it kick with a crack, yeah. I'm back to bad at bitch, she bad at shit, I'm bad at this. I got the benefits, I managed this, I had to hit. I meant the father figure from above. I wish he had his figured at me when I showed him love.
Fantastic.
I'm back to winning, yeah. I'm back to
playoff
winning myself in
match
prison, got
underway.
shit finished, yeah.
Time
I
to
had a
put
minute,
thumbs up, and we've got it. Drivers at the ready, starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Auton off to the races here. A little miss on that coral from Control Alt Defeat. That algae is removed at the same time. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance now, both landing some of these second and third algae. This is working out well. Blue Alliance gets 3, Red Alliance gets 3. Very small lead in favor of red, but anything can happen, folks. Alliance 3 versus 6 should be some interesting strategies. The Pumpkin Bots will be working on the L1s for red. Here comes Digital Minds, throwing that algae into the bars. That looks good. 8768, the C-Tech Titans are working on all the L4s for blue, but Red Alliance has done it just so much faster. A good lead now establishing for the Red Alliance as the Pumpkin Bots get to run so many L1s into the lower levels of the reef. C-Tech Titans have another coral on the L4, but that one's a miss. Here comes Digital Minds with the algae score, and that looks good. Presentation Invasion trying to line up on that L4, and that one lands. It's looking like a good lead still for Red. Triple offense all the way right now as these teams are trying to max out the reef. 94-70, having a bit of trouble there at the loading station, but they do get away with the coral. 30-point lead now for Red. Red Alliance having some trouble now. 94-70, Control-Alt-Defeat has Control-Alt-deleted their code base, it seems, as the robot has stopped moving. We better get that robot rebooted and moving again, or else the Blue Alliance might be able to come back in this match. Pumpkin Box scoring another L1, but there was a coral on the ground in their path that obstructed it and caused it to miss. Red Alliance with a huge lead. It'll be all up to Blue if they can come back from this. There's still some L4s to score, but Digital Minds missed there. Won't do it. 30 seconds remaining here as the Blue Alliance must come back from this if they want to stay in the upper bracket. The Pumpkin Bots have done so many L1s, they're having to drive around to the far side of the reef to score. 20 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance has closed the gap a little bit, but unless they perfect these climbs, it's going to be Red all the way. 8:41, the Biomex, the cage, it's bobbling as time expires. Red is barely going to get off the ground, maybe not. 21:35, tried to slide in for the park, but got stuck on a sea mine. So the only robot off the ground, but they're all reliable, are the Pumpkin Boys. Very exciting match there, 3 versus 6. It's some big, big scores for Alliance 3, especially despite losing Control-Alt-Defeat halfway through that match. Double tap. Red Alliance does take it. 175 to 137 is a great score. Let's hear the breakdown.
Another amazing match. Red taking it over Blue this time. First time of the day where Red takes that cake, but still such high scores, 170 to 130. And I mean, all around fantastic performances from both alliances. I think really goes to show the testament of how well coordinated Alliance 3 was and just how much of a scoring powerhouse they are, that despite losing their alliance captain 94-70, 841 and 87-93 had built up such a lead that they were able to maintain that through the course of the match and still win by 40 points.
And they definitely, here on Alliance 3, did not maximize their score. Not only did 94-70 not play for about the last minute or so of that match because they unfortunately disconnected from the field. Also, 841's climb didn't quite work. It was a last-second heartbreaker. We thought it was going to get up just as the buzzer went, and then it didn't. So definitely not the cap for Alliance number 3. Very excited to see what they're going to be bringing as they continue into the winner's bracket.
I completely agree, but next up, 94-70 is going to face 1351's Alliance, and we saw what they did, so that should be a really fun match. One thing I would say is next time 841 is on the field, keep an eye on their drive team. They're holding a tarp behind themselves when they're on the blue side of the field because the glare from the screen is so strong that it distracts the drivers. Everybody really eking out the littlest bits of margins as they try to seek the win here today at the Northern California Robotics Invitational. Let's kick it back to the field for our bye match and some impact videos.
My eyes are close to shutting.
This is your turn. We are working on our audio stream. Thank you, teams. We will get the audio working in a second here. My apologies. So the first Impact Award videos are presented by each of the teams that are here and submitting for their awards. So we are recognizing and appreciating all of those teams. I did not have the logistics ready behind the scenes in time to run the ceremony at this instant in time. My apologies. So we will go to the video. Do we have sound?
At Team 4159, robotics is more than just about building machines. It's about building a sense of community. To us, FIRST is more than just a competition. It's a movement. But what does that really mean?
13 years ago, Cardinal Robotics became San Francisco's first FRC team. We've come a long way since then, growing from a small rookie team to a large group of passionate people.
Let's hear from our team about how it shaped them.
I learned how to write better.
I became more mature, and I learned to work with others on a team and built great teamwork.
Not only have I learned skills like mechanical and design, I've also learned to be more of a leader and to be more responsible.
Our members love learning, and as part of our mission, that learning is what keeps the team sustainable. In Cardinal Robotics, veterans are constantly training rookies, be it through our internal robotics competition, where rookies participate in a mock FRC competition, or during the build season, where veterans help rookies hone their skill. The team also does its best to maintain relationships with sponsors and supporters, hosting an annual pasta dinner and silent auction for parents, while collaborating with sponsors at events. Speaking of collaborations, we've had our fair share of those. We strive to break barriers in STEM. STEM should be accessible for everyone. There are collaborations at Mission Bit, We STEM, Me First, and First Ladies. Working with these initiatives has helped us shatter barriers blockading students from pursuing their passions, creating a more inclusive FIRST community. Beyond creating an inclusive environment, we've also aimed to increase FIRST scope in our community. We've come a long way in our near decade and a half of existence, and as we've helped more teams get their start in SF, we've also been committed to helping them succeed. We've shared tools, workspaces, provided mentorship, and hosted foreign and displaced teams. Along with helping FIRST expand, we're also bringing STEM to the community with our demonstrations. At California Academy of Sciences STEAM Nights, we reach hundreds of students. Some have even joined our team after seeing our demos. We've also reached thousands of younger students with our LEGO Days, Floatscope workshops, and Tinkercad sessions, where kids explore creativity through engineering principles, igniting a love for STEM at a young age. And this is only just the beginning. As we look ahead into the future, we are excited to expand our impact even further across the globe. With projects like Floatscopes in Armenia, we continue to make an impact throughout the world, bringing STEM learning to disadvantaged communities.
Hey going guys, Curtis from Cutting Edge Engineering.
Fantastic, and I think we have another Impact Award video to now show.
We are Team 1967, an all-girls and non-binary robotics team from Notre Dame, San Jose. Each member brings something unique to the table, making our team a deck of wild cards. So, why are we wild? Let's dive in.
First up is W for widening opportunities. Our team constantly pushes the boundaries of innovation in order for our team members to expand their technical knowledge.
Our annual boot camp is a great example of this, providing prospective youngsters with a glimpse into our team, jump-starting their robotics journey.
It was an amazing experience where I was able to learn more about the Janksters and the different committees on the team. Boot camp heavily influenced my decision to join the team because of the interesting activities I took part in and the team culture.
Our preseason starts with a rookie project where the rookies built the 2024 kitbot from start to finish, giving each of them an understanding about our 4 committees.
Building technical knowledge on the team gives us a foundation for everything we do, but it's just the start. It's through the skills that we foster that we're able to become leaders, bringing us to our next point. Inspiring leadership, providing every member with the opportunity to grow, regardless of having a title.
This year, we gave our sophomore members the chance to lead by having them build a second robot over the summer and competing with it at an off-season event.
The leadership skills we build within our team don't stop at the lab door. We recognize the importance of using our abilities to impact those around us. That's why we're committed to L, launching outreach initiatives, where we extend our leadership beyond the team, bringing STEM to our community and opening doors for others. Through our annual Young Women's Engineering Symposium, we have invited over 20 FRC teams and the community to attend speaker sessions, where female and non-binary students get to learn more about women's engineering experiences within the industry.
Over the past 2 years, our team has successfully established 7 FLL teams across 3 schools, mentoring over 50 elementary and middle school students and guiding them through the engineering process. We even hosted a qualifier, providing our mentored teams with the opportunity to compete and showcase their skills.
By partnering with Sunday Friends, our team hosts robot demos and introduces community members to STEAM through fun projects like making balloon cars out of recycled materials.
While outreach allows us to inspire and educate, our last letter D, driving community partnerships, ties it all together, ensuring that our impact is sustainable.
As a partnership with our own school, we designed and provided 300 laser-cut name tags for faculty and staff.
As menstrual equity and LGBTQ+ of First ambassadors, we strive to create an inclusive and supportive environment for all.
For 20 years, the Jangsters have made their mark through innovation, mentorship, and community engagement, growing from humble beginnings into a team that opens doors for the STEM community. We continue to push boundaries and prove that wild cards like us don't just fit into the deck, we make the game worth playing.
Jace is on 3! Jace is on 3! 1, 2, 3! Jacer!
Fantastic. Thank you for that video, Jangsters. We've got one more Impact video to present, and then we'll be giving out our Impact Award.
Hello, I'm Anthony Edwards, and I am here today representing the Gravitech X6619 Robotics team. Our team has been in existence for about 8 years. In 2022, we had approximately 7 students involved in Gravitech X. This school year, our membership drive boosted us to nearly 50 students. It is this phenomenal growth that has made our effective impact on our community. Our team decided a few years ago that it would follow up 2 paths to making us an effective advocate for robotics education in the Livermore Valley. First, we would focus on our own school, Livermore High School. We would spread excitement of robotics competition and learning to all students by making our team an effective and competitive, yet fun, member of the FIRST organization. We take inspiration from FIRST and its vision that the really cool thing about FIRST robotics competition is that all skill levels are welcomed and needed, technical or non-technical. Second, we promised ourselves that we should also give back to and impact our community by introducing robotics to individuals and groups who may not otherwise have the opportunity to experience a robotics future. I will briefly discuss and highlight examples of Gravitech X impact in these 2 areas. As the Gravitech X team continues its growth, we quickly determined that not only did we need to increase our membership, but we also needed to create an environment that welcomed all students to participate in robotics. That is, we needed not just to have more students, we needed to have students from all socioeconomic and cultural backgrounds so we could take full advantage of the talent here at Livermore High School. We have worked hard and still working hard to increase our overall numbers and our diversity population. We have done this by reaching out to new students at the beginning of the school year. While poster campaign helped, we think that spreading the Gravitech X news via word of mouth has been the most effective. Our hosting a boot camp in the first weeks helped convince many students that even with no background in robotics, they could nonetheless help the team be successful. Gravitech X is now one of the larger organizations at school, and it is growing fast. We like to think that it may even help draw enough students' interest to start a robotics class this past year. Our community impact is also important to describing what Gravitech X means to our student members. Although we are a young team, we have been working hard the past few years to ensure that Livermore Valley knows the importance of robotics in education. We have engaged with a local nonprofit, Quest Science Center, and participate in their Tri-Valley Innovation Fair. Our robot demonstration and advocacy has excited many spectators, young and old, and we are convinced that it has raised our robotics profile in Livermore. We are proud of our outreach to local schools in the area. For instance, we recently attended a middle school event and showcased our robotics to 6th through 8th graders. We won't know the cause of this exact impact of school visits such as these. However, as we increase our community visibility by leveraging our increased team membership, we are convinced that Gravitech X is on the correct path to impact the Livermore Valley. Thank you for your time.
Congratulations to all teams who submitted for the Impact Award at this regional. It is an immense amount of work to both do the work and to present how you did it. Thank you for your submissions, and we are next going to present the award. Now, for a show flow perspective, the award-winning team will enter where I am over here or across, and then come across the front here to the high five line, get the high fives. And then as soon as you get to the exit point here, you'll come to Luann and we will do some photos. In the meantime, we will be running the practice match 5 for the Alliance playing Alliance 8. Without further ado, back to your game announcer to present the Impact Award.
Thanks, Sam. A tale of triumph defines the noteworthy achievements of this winning team. The tale begins with an idea, an anecdote, to teach basic programming and design skills through simple interactive lessons. From this idea, the plot develops with an expansion of 2 additional outreach programs, one for very young students and another program for differently abled children. The story develops to a novel as their team-created science kits are built and donated to foster care, used for international outreach, and used as teaching tools in their STEM expositions. Then, declarations to action serve as a valuable source of insight for the team, influencing their story and helping them shape a rich and inclusive world. This collection of stories awaits the epic as this team grows and matures and collects more inspirational stories to add to their book. The judges were immensely impressed with the impact presentation from this team. Congratulations, Team 840, Aragon Robotics.
Congratulations to Team 840. What an excellent program for emulation. Now we're going to get on to our practice match 5 for continuing the afternoon schedule. If you see 840, please congratulate them. We are honored to be in the same competition that they are, and we salute their efforts and work.
Fantastic. Once again, congratulations, Team 840. We'll make sure to celebrate you through the rest of these playoffs. But first, we've got one more little practice match to get underway. 3 teams here are in the lower bracket, and now we're 5 to the next round. So, like we did with Alliance 1, we're going to give them a practice match and work out some of the kinks. We're looking for a thumbs up here. Drivers ready, starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go! 32-57, showing why they are glad it's a practice match as they drive under the barge into the cage. A little bit of a head face plant there. Of course, they are wearing blue bumpers, but they would be on the red alliance, I believe. So, unless I'm getting the bumper colors mixed up. 32-57 crashing through the cages in the midfield, but it looks like they're okay. That's a tough built bot, folks. Let's see what they're going to do now. Oh, it seems they're practicing some algae stealing. Could this be a sign of their strategy in future matches to come? Scoring algae from the backside of the barge is an extra tricky, skilled maneuver. 1967, the Janksters having a coral in their mechanism, but not quite ejecting it at the moment. The This Vortex machine is an algae thief at the moment. Swiper, no swiping as they've grabbed 3 additional algae from the opponent's reef there. 1967 seems a little hung up, but maybe wants to practice some algae scoring of their own. They're lined up at the barge. Here they go with the elevate shoot combo. A little miss there is not what you want to see. They'll have to dial in that shot. Blue Alliance wearing Red Alliance bumpers is playing tricks on my brain, but it seems like they're doing okay here as this Vortex machine has grabbed another algae. We're going to get a good algae score there from 1967, but the Vortex also trying at the same time. One of those is a miss. 55 seconds on the clock as Gravitech X has been focusing on Coral the whole time. Vortex here really showing how the algae should be done. Here come the Janksters one more time. This time's for realsies. Oh, get it lined up, shoot, and oh, that one's a bounce. 35 seconds on the clock. What is this Alliance gonna do with the remainder on the time? It seems our refs are having some fun on the scoreboard, folks. We're gonna be setting a world record here. We've passed the 400-point threshold. Somebody's really doing something wrong on the field, recurring all these penalties. This is crazy here. Blue Alliance, though, finally we got some good algae scoring there. That's fantastic to see. With 10 seconds left, are these robots gonna go to climb? We're gonna have to wait and see. Vortex with a last-second shot here. Can this go up and in with 5, 4, 3, 2. As the time expires, we see another practice of the secret endgame there from the Janksters as they score that processor right as the match ends. There were so many penalties in that match, folks. I believe our head ref has assigned a red card to the Alliance. There were a bunch of judges standing in the driver's station box. Of course, they are far too old to be high school age students on those drive teams. That's not allowed. That's a red card. And students, you better keep this head ref on the good side, or else she's giving out yellows and reds like nobody's business. You better watch out, folks.
Testing, testing.
All right, we had a little bit of a kerfuffle there due to that foul in this match. So no scores to be posted, but assure me that was a great practice match, and I'm sure the teams greatly appreciated it. So we're going to get loading onto the field next is going to be match number 6. Match number 6 is Alliances 2 and 6.
You have to, maybe. Testing. Okay.
Now, while we are setting up for this next match, we do have a word from Team 841, and we'll throw to the front here.
Hello, everyone. I just wanted to thank you all for being here today, but I also, oh yes, thank you. I wanted to also thank the people behind the scenes, 2 very important people, Luciano Del Rio and Sam Neff. Sam's running around. Sam is, where'd Sam go? Where's Sam? I like to call Sam over here. Sam! A round of applause for Sam. He's been everywhere today. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Lucy. They have been crucial to the success of this event. This is our first event at Richmond High School, and it has been very successful. I have had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys have had too. I'd like to call up Janet because we have, there you go. There you go. Complete success. Round of applause. Thank you so much. I'm out of here.
And we could not do it without all of our wonderful attendees. Thank you for coming to our high school.
We'd also like to thank all our volunteers. Without everyone that has volunteered helping this event a success, it's been, for me, 23 years in this program, and it is a dream to see this event come to Richmond High School. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being at our event. Thank you for making it happen, and it wouldn't happen without all of you. So thank you for being here. Thank you for making this a great event.
And with that, we'll get back to matches.
Let's meet our Red Alliance, starting us off with Team 5507.
Robotic Eagles.
Joining them, our Alliance 2 captains, 6418.
The Misfits.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, Team 2204.
Rambots.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out, Team 5458.
Digital Minds.
Joining them, your Alliance 6 captains, 2135.
Presentation Invasion.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, Team 8768.
Z-Tech Titans. Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. 2 red robots moving, 2 blue robots moving, then the third red and blue robots moving. So all 3 on their way. The Red Alliance putting up a big score like they did in the first round. They've got 58 points at the end of Autonomous. A 32-point lead. That's going to be a big deficit for the Red Alliance to make up. Red Alliance being the number 2 seed. Meanwhile, we've got all three blue robots playing offense. Same thing on the Red Alliance side. All scoring in the coral at this moment. Nobody going for algae quite yet, but then 54-58 puts up an algae, so they do have two up there. There's 5507. Looks like they have just about finished working the crown of the reef. Meanwhile, Rambots has gone over to play defense. They have a coral trap in the base of their robot, so they cannot really play any offense. They're going to try to interfere with that blue alliance. 87-68 coming around to try to score on level 3 with the coral. 64-18 Misfits up high. They finished all but one. There goes 5507 Eaglebotic finishing off the top of the reef. 21-35, they are also finishing up on the reef, but they have a ways to go. Red is ahead, 131-89 with 45 seconds to go. It's 2 red against 3 blue on offense. 22-04 playing a very stealthy defense over on the Blue Alliance side, blocking one of the driver's station, forcing some crowding by the Blue Alliance at the other driver's station that can slow down the Alliance. 64-18 coming back, looking for coral. Now they're going to start lining up. 20 seconds to go. Red ahead, 152-111 as we go into the end game. 5507 is up. Misfits lining up as well. Blue Robots still scoring, trying to close that gap before the end. We're down to last 3, 2, 1. And here's our score. It's the Red Alliance advancing 166-119. And our number 6 Alliance was eliminated. We want to congratulate 54-58, 21-35, 87-68, and 68-14 for outstanding play today.
What a match back on the field. Unfortunately, it's the sad part of the tournament now, because we have to start saying goodbye to teams, and we're saying goodbye to our first Alliance, Alliance number 6. What a fantastic performance by them. But congratulations to Alliance 2, headed by 64-18, the Misfits, on moving on throughout this competition.
Throughout this match, we saw that Red Alliance, headed by the Misfits with 5507 and 2204, just really scoring super, super well and consistently, both with Misfits and the Eagles. Just they had their cycles really in sync, going to different stations. They filled up both level 4 and level 3 of the reef, and that autonomous mode. 7 scored coral, and
one missed. It could have been 8,
yes.
Right? That's all 3/4 of the L4 in autonomous. Very impressive to see right here in California.
That should be the auto that is scaring all the other alliances, because that means you have to come back. No other alliance here can put up over 60 points in the autonomous period, which means you're starting from a deficit, and you have to be able to beat them in the rest of the competition by quite a big margin, actually.
Well, exactly. And the thing is, the points are worth less in teleop than they are in autonomous. Scoring that in autonomous is not just a point you can get back by also mirroring that same action in teleop. You've got to do that in teleop and more in order to close the gap that's created by 7-8 pieces scored consistently within the autonomous period. Teams should really be scared as a 64-18 continues to climb up through the lower bracket, and I would not rest your laurels being against Alliance 2.
Absolutely. They're not out yet for sure, but coming up in our next match, we are finally going to see our number 1 seed take on an opponent. They will be going up against Alliance number 5. What can we look forward to in this match?
Alliance number 5 is a fun one. 5104, 840, 4159, and 4904. A great little team. Our Impact Award winners, 840, right in the middle of that. It's going to be fun to see how our ground intake bots fare against our top seed in 5419 with the algae powerhouse that is 846, the Funky Monkeys. And is the strategic benefit of the ground intake really going to help them around the defense that I'm sure that we're going to see out of 8016?
Absolutely. Will also number 5 send a defender over in the hopes they can slow down 5419 and 846. They both need to go to the human player station. If you can lock one of those down, you really could change the game as well. So
there's only one way to find out, though, and that's to watch the match. Let's kick it back to the fields.
Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we got team 846.
It's the Funky Monkeys.
Joining them, team 8016.
Eco Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, your Alliance 1 captains, 5419.
It's Berkeleyum.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us off, your Alliance 5 captains, 5104.
Breaker Bots.
Joining them, your Impact Award winners, 840.
It's the Aragon Robotics team.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, we got team 4159.
Cardinal Botics. Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. And we're off. All 3 red robots in action, all 3 blue robots in action. All of them scoring multiple. Coral at the top. Red Alliance pulling ahead, putting up 5, trying to go for 6. And red will be ahead, 44 to 30 coming out of Autonomous. 840 pulling an algae out of the reef, starting to clear space to score Coral. Red Alliance working on that top round, filling out the crown. Blue catching up. Red is ahead, 67-46 at this moment. 4159 loading up at the blue loading station over on the Red Alliance side. Berkeleyum lining up to score on top, and they make it. 8016 working on the backside of the reef. Kind of a difficult area to manage. 5419 scores up high on the backside as well. 5104 playing on the front face of the reef for the Blue Alliance. Lots of algae all over for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, 846 is up there. They got hung up before in an earlier match. They're hung up there again. Not quite able to get their elevator off the reef. They're really stuck. This may be a big problem for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is really playing quite well. They are ahead, 106-99. 54-19 scoring at level 3. Red Alliance is going to have to work hard to stay. Blue pulling ahead, 130-106. Over on the other side, we've got 840 scoring at level 3 as well. Red Alliance still trying to work to keep up. 8016 putting down at level 2. 4159 scoring. They may be trying to get that algae out to clear some more space for the Blue Alliance. It's Blue Alliance 153-127 with just under 30 seconds left. 4159 Cardinal Botics looks like they've come to a halt. 8016 is going to line up and try to get onto the cage. 5419 pushing over and getting past. They're going to try to climb from the other side. They've got 8 seconds to get up. We've got 840 getting up. Not quite. We'll see if they get up and get a clearance. The Red Alliance may not have quite enough, although it could be very close.
I'm hearing all of what you say to me, but I'll think it over. It's a little bit hard to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. This kinda seems like it's a common theme. You don't think I understand what you said to me, to me, to me. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. To let look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our heads. Yeah, every
Okay, we have our winner, and it couldn't get any closer. It's a blue win. Blue wins because of a major foul, a G417 yellow card for being hung up for longer than a momentary period on the net.
Okay, before we start breaking that down, a very quick explainer. That match was a tie, but blue came out ahead. Why?
When we have a tie in the elimination rounds, we pick who wins based on a set of tiebreaker rules. And so we go through and we look at the different scores in the breakdown. And in this case, it came down to the foul points. Red committed a couple of fouls, and so there were 6 penalty points awarded to blue. And so that was the tiebreaker because blue played a clean match, and thus red received no penalty points. So those 6 penalty points that were given to blue were the tiebreaker in this. Though fun fact, at championship this year, we did see a true tie in a replay of a match because they matched each other on every single component. But in general, in the eliminations, we like to keep things moving, and so the tiebreaker went to blue on the foul points for red.
Which, insanely impressive by that Blue Alliance. Like let's hear that one more time. 5104, 840, 4159, beating our Alliance 1. Alliance 1 and Alliance 2 are now in the lower bracket together. That means only one of them can be in the finals. We have an Alliance that's not 1 or 2 making it to the finals at this event. That's insanely exciting. It really goes to show the depth of this competition, how important these Alliance formations are, and I love this event so much.
It's great to see some fun in terms of we don't know who's going to win. We're all watching this together, and each match is so exciting because it really could be the difference in who's going to even make finals, not alone just win the competition.
We are short for time, though, so we're going to kick it back over to the field for match 8, where we've got 7 against 3, which should be another nail-biter.
Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. Starting us off with Team 670.
That's Homestead Robotics.
Joining them, Team 9030. Yay!
SF Unity.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, your Alliance 7 captains, 1351.
TKO.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us off, Team 9470.
Control, Alt, Defeat.
Joining them, Team 8793.
Pumpkin Bots.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, Team 841.
Our host team, the Biomex. And we're set. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. All 3 red robots in action. 2 of the blue red robots, 8793, doing their delayed auto. Gain that extra 2 points. 670 at the reef, ready to grab an algae. 1351 missing 2 of their coral. It's going to be a very close match coming out of auto. Red ahead, 32-24. 670 puts that algae up into the net, picking up 4 points. Now they're going to go work up high with the coral. 94-70 running back to the driver's station, back along with 87-93 with Pumpkin Bots. Both scoring into the reef. 841 working the other side, but missing up high. It's blue still ahead, 60 to 54. 670 trying to get algae out of the way at their loading station. 9038 working on the other side. All 3 red robots now working to score on that side. They've closed the gap. Now it's 75-72 for red. 841 missing up high again. They're going to have to make more of those if they want to stay close. Meanwhile, hitting level 3 is 94-70. They're going to come back and try to score almost in the same spot. They're going to have to line up. They do shoot in, but they did not get a level 1 out of that. So it's still 106-94 for the Red Alliance. DKO coming back. They are hunting for a spot. 670 takes their spot, but misses up high. They still have not filled out the crown on either one of these reefs. That they're going to have some more points coming. Blue is ahead, 130-116 with 45 seconds to go. 841 missing. Shooting at 2, but not really hitting it. They're going to try to go for 3. They can see that one, so they make it. 670 back to that loading station. They're following up with 9038. PKO grabbing an Algae out. They're going to try to score up high, get those 4 points. We'll see if they can do it. In that goes. It's got the Red Alliance is behind 142-161 with 15 seconds to go. They're going to have to do a lot of climbing on the Red Alliance side to close up the gap here. Blue has 2 blue robots in the barge zone. 670 is up, but that may not be enough to close the gap. 19-point gap at the end of that match. Here's our score. It is the Blue Alliance winning 175-162. Red not quite able to catch up. That will mean that Red Alliance, Alliance 7, will be dropped down into the lower bracket. And the Blue Alliance advancing to match 11. The winner of match 11 actually goes to the final.
Alliance 5, Alliance 3 left in the upper bracket. Who would have seen that coming when we started these playoffs earlier today as 1351, Captains of 7, which had a fantastic upset and 2, fall back down to the lower bracket,
where they will once again face off against the Misfits Alliance there. So we're going to have a rematch of match 2 coming up again. Excited to see what the teams learn. But before we get there, let's break down this match. What did you see, Nathan?
You know, well, we've said it before on the desk, but we'll continue saying it again and again. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. These teams, especially teams like 1351, they have got the fastest robots in the world, and then they just miss, and they have to go for another cycle again and again and again and again. And if they took the extra half second to line up, they would be probably a robot that had qualified for the championship or be winning this event. And there's something particular about 1351 that you had noticed as well.
Yeah, it seemed like they were going for the same location, and I saw them miss it 3 or 4 times. I'm wondering if something's up with their vision system where their auto-align feature wasn't working as well for that particular piece, because as soon as they moved to another one, they started scoring again. So hopefully they can get their vision system dialed in here as they head into the lower bracket. Now every match is a must-win for them.
Absolutely. But Alliance 3 headed by 9470 alongside their friends with 841, the Biomex hosts of this event. Fantastic performance from Blue. I honestly have no notes. It was fun to see them do well, come back from a come behind victory after a slightly lower autonomous score. And it's, yeah.
It felt like a textbook match for the number 3 Alliance, and just by playing their game, they were able to secure that victory. Also interesting, neither Alliance this time played defense. 1351 clearly adapting their strategy based on the Alliance that they're seeing, because they played that shutdown D on 5507, came into this match and decided, you know what, we're going to go triple O. Didn't quite come up with the W there, but definitely still a high-scoring match for them.
Very true. We'll kick it back over to the field for the first of the lower bracket matches. We're going to say goodbye to 2 teams shortly, and then we'll go back up to the upper bracket.
On our Red Alliance, we have 846.
And that is the Funky Monkeys.
Joining them, we have 8016.
And that is Eco Robotics.
And last but not least, the captains of Alliance 1, 54-19.
Berkeleum.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 55-07.
Robotic Eagles.
With them, the captains of Alliance 2, 64-18.
The Misfits.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have 22-04.
Rambots. Okay, we have all the robots connected on the field. So we will be starting momentarily. This is a very unusual match 9, 1v2. That doesn't happen very often. And we're set to go. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. We have a very high-scoring match with these two powerful alliances. Blue Alliance moving up. Now they missed one of their auto shots over on the Red Alliance. 846 trying to drop one as well. They are very close. 54-19, not able to get out there. Blue is ahead, 51-44 at the end of the Autonomous. Both scoring high scores for Autonomous in this competition. 846 pulling up and hitting it in the algae. They're a little bit more cautious after their last match where they got caught there early on. 5507 running into a sea mine and then flattening it. They've got a popped algae there. Over on the Blue Alliance, they now have a coral. We got 6418 Misfits scoring up high and then pulling out an algae. 2204. They're going to go for the level 2. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance side, there we've got 846 completing the crown for the reef and then turning around and scoring an algae, running a super cycle very quickly. Red is ahead, 117-93, getting some margin over the Blue Alliance now. 54-19, now working level 3. 5507, Robotic Eagle scoring on level 3 as well. They're going to be trading off here on the coral for a bit. 5507 back on that backside. Meanwhile, they've got their partners scoring at level 3 as well. On the Red Alliance, 150-116, 846. Going to put another algae up. They've got 7 up high right now. 8016 now going to start working the lower levels of the reef. They're down. They've got most of level 3, although 846 needs to pull out an algae. There it goes. And they're going to go and do a super cycle, scoring on that level 3. One more left on that side. Blue Alliance has one left at level 3 as well. 175-151. Blue is closing the gap a little bit. 19 seconds. They may not have enough time though. It's 185-154 with less than 20 seconds to go. 5507 pulling up to go for the climb. 846 hitting one last algae and they're going to pull into park. Looks like Red might have 2 up and Blue has 2 up as well. It's going to be very high scoring. One of the highest scoring matches of the day from both alliances. Here's our score, and it is the Red Alliance winning. New high score, 215-189, an excellent score for the number 2 Alliance. But they have been eliminated, even though they scored that much. We've got 5507, 6418, 2204. We congratulate them for their advance, and I'm going to kick it to Event Director Sam Neff to explain what's happening with 6814.
So when we developed this rule set, we did not anticipate the corner case where a team could be reassigned twice. That is not going to be the case here. 6814 accompanies Alliance 2 out of the tournament. Alliance 1 will be assigned a backup robot out of the results from match 10.
With that, we kick it over to the analyst desk. Talk about this stupendous match.
1 versus 2 in lower bracket, match 9. I didn't think this would happen until match 13 at the earliest, and even then I thought it would go to finals. What a crazy, crazy kind of situation for this to happen. But let's give a huge shout out to 6418, the Misfits, 5507, the Robotic Eagles, 2204, the Rambots, and 6814 Ellipse for putting up such a good fight in this lower bracket. That was a tough and close match that swung multiple ways, multiple times. Sarah, what did you notice?
Coming out of autonomous mode, the number 2 alliance over on blue had the lead, and it looked like they might be able to eke out a win over our number 1 seed. Unfortunately, then they just really struggled to get going. They just looked kind of tired almost. Isn't the best word I have for the robots. Maybe they're getting a little bit, we have played a lot of matches, those batteries are tired of getting charged up multiple times, and the number 1 seed just was cranking, and they were able to get the win as a result.
I think the thing that really impresses me about the number 1 seed is 5419's confidence. When they lost their upper bracket match, match 7, I kind of briefly joked around with the drivers, and they seemed fine. And then coming out of that match, they seemed to continue to be fine. I know I can feel that their drive team is confident they're going to reach the finals, and they've got their eyes set on that. They're not worried about the individual matches. Maybe that's a good strategy. Eye on the prize is keeping them focused on where they're going, rather than the individual steps required getting there. 5419 has been doing a great job captaining this. 846 changed up their strategy a little bit. They're a bit further back from the barge this time. They don't want to get entangled.
Absolutely, and in these elimination matches, it's really easy, especially when you're in the lower bracket, and it's a must-win situation for every single match. It's super easy to let the nerves get to you, but this number 1 seed alliance is just taking a deep breath, and they're going into every match really calm, cool, and collected. At least that's what we're seeing so far. Hopefully they can continue it through into the finals.
Next up on the field, the robots are getting set up now. We've got match 10. We've got Alliance 7 versus Alliance 4. Alliance 7 captained by 1351. Huge upset against Alliance 2 early on. Let's see if they can keep that upset energy up against 4. Alliance 4, we've got a 6619, 3257, our resident algae specialist, and 1967, the Jinksters on the field. Let's kick it over to them to see what's going to happen.
Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. Starting us out with Team 670.
Homestead Robotics.
Joining them, Team 9038.
SF Unity.
And your Alliance 7 captains, Team 1351.
TKO.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out, Team 1967.
The Gangsters.
Joining them, Team 3257.
Vortex.
And your Alliance 4 captains, 6619.
Gravitex X. And we're ready to go. Teams behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. All 3 red robots moving. 3257 moving across underneath the blue cages. Looks like they're getting set to go steal some algae. 1967 scoring up high. 6619 scoring low. Over on the Red Alliance side, they're put up a lot of high coral. They're going to come out with a strong lead, 47-19. 670 scoring with another algae up high. That Homestead team being pretty consistent with that move. They're another algae powerhouse. Meanwhile, 1351 also putting up algae. They're clearing that algae very quickly on that side. 9038 clearing an algae out. All the algae gone from the reef, but there's still 4 algae over on the blue side. 3257 starting to work on that. We've got red ahead, 8852 with about 1:30 left. 670 at the loading station. 938, 1351 also picking up from the loading station. All 3 robots coming back to try to score up high. Blue Alliance working as well. They're scoring a little bit lower down, although we've got one robot scoring at the higher level, but missing. That's not going to help their cause. 106-77 for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, we've got 1351 and 9038 coming back in as 670 hits another one up high. 3257 putting in an algae score. Both sides with 4 algae right now. That's the 5th one for the Blue Alliance. But Red really has a solid lead at this point, 135-90 with 45 seconds to go. There's going to have to be a lot of scoring from the Blue Alliance if they're going to make up that gap. 3257 picking up another algae. The Red robots just running very steady back and forth from the loading station to the reef. This constant, steady pace. Now 3257 coming over to try to play defense and to slow down 1351. 1351's TKO still scoring at level 2. And over on the Blue Alliance side, looks like maybe a robot is slowed down, but they're still scoring. They've got a ways to catch up. It's 171, 121. Nobody really going. Actually, 670 climbing on the Red Alliance side. Blue very late to the barge, but they are not going to make up that gap. Here's our score. It's going to be the Red Alliance, 180-133. And we congratulate our number 4 Alliance for a well-played competition. 1967, 32-57, 66-19, and 46-69.
Huge shout out to Alliance number 4, 66-19, 32-57, 1967. It's sad to see them go, but what a fight they put up against TKO, 90-38, and 670. What did we see in that match?
We saw the Red Alliance finally kind of reach their full potential there. We keep saying 1351 in particular has this really high ceiling. If only they just wouldn't miss so many cycles. And this time we saw them do that, and then they put up a huge score of 180 points. Blue couldn't quite keep pace with that, as well as they had some playing defense rather than scoring offense. So they limited their ceiling, and as a result, they weren't able to meet what the Red Alliance was able to put up.
Yeah, I'm not behind the glass. I don't know every strategic decision that happens. 3257 may have been facing difficulties with their algae mechanism, but very strange to see their algae specialist playing defense rather than taking advantage of what makes that robot so special. It was a very deep field pick for 6619 to make very early on, and so it's strange not to see them being leveraged for that reason. But again, I'm not behind the glass, so things could have happened. But I'm really glad to see 1351, I don't know, listen to the desk. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. That robot was visibly less shaky and significantly more consistent than we're used to seeing. With that momentum, I think 1351 has a real shot of making it not only through match 11, but also match 13 and into the finals.
Agreed, but before we get there, we're going to throw it over to the field where we are now going to hand out our Engineering Inspiration Award.
And that wraps up round 3. We're now gonna present the Engineering Inspiration Award. This team showcases a dedication to inspiring the next generation of engineers through innovative outreach and year-round efforts to grow STEM in their community and beyond. Their commitment to fostering a passion for robotics is truly noteworthy, creating a lasting impact far beyond the competition. Congratulations, Team 1967, the Janksters.
The Janksters are from Notre Dame High School in San Jose. Their rookie year was 2006. Now we're finishing the field timeout and loading in for the next match. Match 11.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place. Don't push away, 'cause it's all we needed. To control and
Let's meet our teams, starting us off with your Alliance 5 captains, 5104.
From Pacific Grove High School, it's the Breaker Bots.
Joining them, Team 840.
Your NCRI Impact Award winner, it's Aragon Robotics team.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, Team 4159.
From Lowell High School, Cardinal Botics. Also on this alliance is 4904, Bot Provoking.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us off, your Alliance captains, 9470.
From Fremont, it's Control Alt Defeat.
Joining them, Team 8793.
From Half Moon Bay, give it up for the Pumpkin Bots.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, Team 841.
Your hosts from right here in Richmond, it's the Biomex. Also on Alliance 3 is Team 8, Pally Robotics. Alliance 5 on red, Alliance 3 on blue. Match 11, whoever wins this is punching their ticket to the finals. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers at the ready. Safety glasses on. Starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Auton begins. We see one Coral good from 840. Blue Alliance, though, not quite hitting the same. Here comes the Biomex as they're not quite lined up. That'll be another miss from blue. Luckily for them, Control Alt Defeat lands 2 Coral up for blue. Heliop starts a small lead for the Blue Alliance, an extra L1 making a difference there. 5104's elevator seems extended for an unnecessarily long amount of time. That might be a problem with the robot. Blue Alliance must capitalize on this and has started to build up an early lead. Let's see if the Breaker Bots can unbreak this elevator right now. 840 Aragon has removed most of the algae from the reef. Same was done on the blue side. 841 is going to be focusing on those L4s first, and 841 will match them the same. These two teams just one number apart, matching score for score. 5104 must be having some trouble here. Perhaps they could go play some defense, but they're a little too tall to even drive under the truss. It'll be a dangerous gambit. Red Alliance still holding the lead to only about 30 points behind, but they really need all 3 robots. Blue Alliance could run away with this and punch their ticket to the finals. Pumpkin Bots running all those L1 cycles. They've put up at least 10 so far. Blue taking a strong lead now, about 30 points. 5104 managed to get the elevator low enough, and here comes the defense. Breaker Bots coming over there to break some ankles, trying to slow down this blue machine. Blue Alliance sees the pivot and decides to play defense of their own. Pumpkin Bots coming to smash some pumpkin heads as they're over there to play defense, moving those algae around. They've started to narrow the score. Blue Alliance up by 20 points only now and could be decided by the climbs. Red Alliance has to finish off those L3s. 840's ground intake, a little bit of a waffling here as they chase the Coral all the way across the field. Blue Alliance not let up the pressure. It's up to a 40-point lead. Teams are going for the climbs. Biomex are up in the air. 15 seconds on the clock. Aragon definitely needs this climb. Here come Pumpkin Bots. They're flying high with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time expires with a Blue Alliance lead and 2 robots climbed in the air. Aragon does get the last second climb. Cardinal Botics going for the secret endgame but weren't successful. Red Alliance there facing some robot troubles, are still going to be in the tournament, I believe, going down to the lower bracket. 5104 had a rough match there. Stuck on a C mine at the end is not how you want to go out. Refs have tabulated the scores. Here come your results for match 11. Who's going to the finals? It's the Blue Alliance. 169 Blue Alliance will be moving on to your grand finals. Red Alliance will have to go play and fight their way back in through the lower bracket. Let's get a breakdown from that match.
What a match up in the upper bracket. This was really a tale of two completely different alliances. Over on the blue side of the field, on the third seeded alliance, 9470, 841, 8793, cool, calm, collected. They knew what every single robot was doing it when they were doing it. Over on the red side of the field, quite the opposite. 5104, 840, and 4159. They were panicked, it really felt like.
I think it just started off for them coming out of the autonomous mode. It was clear something was wrong with 5104's robot. You know, also, I believe it was 840. They had a bit of an issue. It looked like their driver and operator accidentally grabbed each other's controllers. It took them a second to get that fixed. And then 5104, unfortunately, having some sort of issue there with their elevator. They were able to get it fixed somehow in the match and then go play some defense, but it's a case of a little bit too little, too late, just because they had already wasted about half the match trying to get that issue solved.
Here's the thing, though. Even with all those issues, even with the panic, they still put up 120 points. We've seen what this alliance does before. They're not out yet. They're falling down to lower bracket. They're going to play in match 13 against the winner of our next match, match 12. So don't count them out just yet. This may have been our finals preview.
This could very well be our finals preview. It was our final match in the upper bracket. Huge congratulations to Alliance 3 for advancing to the finals. They are now guaranteed a trophy walking out of here. They will either be our finalists or our winners, so huge kudos to them. And let's go see who our another finalist is going to be.
Yeah, over on the field, we're queuing for match 12, 7 versus 1. I'm deeply excited for this match. Alliance 7 headed by 1351. Alliance 1 headed by 5419. Both of these alliances have put up insane scores. It almost feels like this should be finals, but this is lower bracket 12. Only one of these teams is making it through, and there's only one way to find out which one it's going to be.
Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance, starting us off with Team 2035.
Team 2035 are the Rockin' Bots from Carmel, California.
Joining them, Team 670.
That's Homestead Robotics from Cupertino.
And your Alliance 7 captains, 1351.
Archbishop Mitty in San Jose. TKO.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us off, Team 846.
It's the Funky Monkeys from Limbrook High.
Joining them, Team 8016.
Eco Robotics from Credo High School.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, your Alliance 1 captains, 5419.
They are our #1 seeded alliance. It is Berkeleyum from Berkeley High School.
It's not that often that you get to see your Alliance 1 in blue bumpers and Alliance 7 in red. This will be quite the match here. I'm very excited. still need one more robot to connect to the field. And then we'll get this match underway.
And we're set to go. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive. And we have 2035 on the field for the first time in the playoffs. They move in auto in the center. Red Alliance trying to score. They still haven't put up any coral yet. There it goes with 1351. Over on the blue side, they have 3 coral up. All of their robots have moved. They're going to be ahead on the Blue Alliance side, 21-16. 2035 going over to play defense against the #1 Alliance. This is going to be the red strategy. Try to slow down the Blue Alliance in this match. Red Alliance did score 180 points in the last competition, but they're against the Alliance that scored 215 in their last match. This could be a really powerful score on both sides. 670, picking up that algae, throwing it up into the net. 80-16, trying to score in level 4, missing, but they did get it into level 1. 846 going up into the net with an algae. 54-19 missing, so they're not really gaining that much on the Blue Alliance side despite having many attempts. Red being a bit more efficient, although they just missed that shot. It's 68-58 for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance gaining a little bit more of a margin now as they improve their accuracy. 670 going back with another algae, trying to close up again. But Blue has opened it up to 23-point margin with just over a minute to go. 20-35, trying to slow down. These teams are getting to the driver's station perhaps a little bit too late. The better strategy usually is to try to crowd the stations rather than block the stations in order to be effective. 1351 is going to come back with an algae and try to score up high. And there they go. They do have more algae on the Red Alliance side, but it's not going to make up enough. They're closing the gap. It's 123 to 111. They have 12 points. They're getting close enough that it could be a climb that's the difference for these two alliances. Berkeleum scoring on level 3, trying to hit the algae, just getting it stuck. Not quite able to get it in. There they go. But that slows them down enough that the margin closed to 8 points. 670. The hidden gem in this competition, having shown that they're really quite a contributor, is now going to climb, try to get up high. 54-19 is up. Over on the Blue Alliance side, another team trying to climb as well. We'll see what happens here. It really comes down to how those climbs are counted. Here comes our score. It's the Blue Alliance winning by 8 points, 160 to 152. And they advance to match 13, the second semifinal. We want to congratulate our Red Alliance for having advanced to this point. Alliance 7 getting deep into the playoffs with 20-35, 670, 13-51, and 90-38.
What a match in the lower bracket. Huge shout out to Alliance 7, 1351, 9038, 670. And don't forget the little defender that could, 2035, for making it so deep into this event.
I think that the Alliance number 7, despite having the loss and the elimination on this match, really is the story here. you know, sometimes we get asked, why are there 4 teams on an alliance and only 3 play? And I think the number 7 seed showcased this brilliantly throughout the competition here, swapping in members in and out depending on their strategy, bringing in 2035 for the defense in this match. And how often do we see a number 1 v number 7 that is only an 8-point spread? Crazy, crazy close match. Huge kudos to the Blue Alliance, their number 7 seeds, almost having a huge upset there in that match.
Yeah, almost. You know, we say defense wins championships, and sometimes it just barely is enough to win match 12 at a lower bracket in an offseason in California. But still an impressive performance from Alliance 7. Alliance 1 now heading towards match 13, where they're going to be facing off against Alliance 5, who just took a loss in match number 11. What's that going to look like between 5104 and 5419?
The one thing we are concerned about here with the number 1 seed is at the very end of that match, we did see the Funky Monkeys were disabled for some reason. Not sure if they disabled their robot, if they were feel disabled for some reason, or if there's a problem there that they're going to have to go fix. So be sure to keep an eye on the Funky Monkeys as we head into this match and see if they're able to recover.
And the same was true with 5104 in match 11. We saw some robot issues. I'd love to see a match 13 that's clean with functioning robots. Nobody ever wants to see wins happen where robots aren't performing at their ultimate ability. We'll throw it back to the field for now. Robots are going to get set up in a little bit, but I think we've got some intermission content if I'm not mistaken.
We're going to take a little break here to make sure we give Alliance number 1 enough time, having they just had to play match 12 there. And we're going to present some awards in just a minute. Let's get some music going and keep the energy up, please. Let's get the NCRI up on their feet, maybe. Get something popping. Present these awards. Please welcome back to the field your judges and MC.
Our first award is the Imagery Award. This team is united, with brands on display, with students from schools all over the bay. A cloud with a grin, a bridge behind, their branding's clear, warm, and well-defined. From fog to flare and all that jazz, this was for 9038 in Alcatraz.
Congratulations to Team 9038. Team 9038 is SF Unity from San Francisco.
Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. This team keeps things student-run with grit, respect, and just enough fun. They teach with drones and always explore, even post flyers on the bathroom door. They stick to their mission, no time to stray, just hedgehog hustle the bot-provoking way.
Congratulations to Team 4904, Bot Provoking.
Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. This team brings spirit in vibrant display. In yellow they shine, brightening the day. A small but mighty hosting crew with endless heart and passion too. They said it best and we won't forget. Winning's not the trophy, it's the experience we get. Their cheers ring out, it always projects. Bio what? Biomex.
Congratulations on the Spirit Award to Team 841. From Richmond, it's the Biomex. They showed great spirit all event long. Let's hear another round of applause for Team 841, the Biomex.
Our next award is the Rising All-Star Award. This young team didn't just rise. They lifted an entire region by launching a dozen middle school teams and a powerhouse feeder program for the whole Central Valley. For building a legacy from the start, the Rising All-Star Award goes to Team 8768, the C-Tech Titans.
From Fresno, Team 8768 are the C-Tech Titans.
Our next award is the Autonomous Award. With an eye for precision, this team has crafted an autonomous system that soars above the rest. With data filtering, slew limits, and a 4-cycle L4 auto, they demonstrate that great autonomous design is more than just flashy moves. It's about consistency and reliability. For their outstanding execution in autonomous design, we are proud to present the Autonomous Award to Team 5507, the Robotic Eagles.
From San Francisco, and in their 10th year of first, it's Team 5507, the Robotic Eagles.
Our next award is the Quality Award. For their scoring simulations and their unique deep climbs, this team's quest for simplicity is apparent in every element of their design. Emphasizing speed and ease to repair, this team glows brightly as an example to students everywhere. Congratulations, Team 5419, Berkelium.
From Berkeley High in Berkeley, California, Team 5419 is Berkelium.
Our next award is the Creativity Award. This team was not held down by the weight of their first design. With a clever twist, they redesigned their arm with the flexibility to scoop up coral right off the ground. Congratulations, Team 6619, Gravitech X.
From Livermore, Team 6619 is Gravitech X. Are they here?
Our next award is the Industrial Design Award.
Wait, they're coming. Is that them? No? Okay, never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead. We'll make sure that award gets to them. Industrial Design Award.
This team didn't just create a robot, they created an engineering powerhouse without breaking a sweat. With a focus on modularity, repairability, and survivability, they've designed a machine that's built for optimal performance and automated as much as possible. For their intricate and functional approach, we proudly present the Industrial Design Award to Team 5104, the Breaker Bots.
From Pacific Grove, Team 5104 are the Breaker Bots.
The Creativity Award, Gravitech X.
That concludes our awards for now. We'll do more later. Let's get the teams on the field for match 13. Whoever wins this is punching their ticket to the finals.
We got a little time as these teams are still loading onto the field. So I want to take a second to break down the tail of the tape going into this match. 5 versus 1, 1 versus 5. This is our first rematch of the day. We already saw 1 take on 5 in match 7. And 1 lost that match the very first time around. That was a match 846, got their end effector stuck at the top of the barge, and the robot got disabled there. So 5419 went to go solo because 8016 also faced robot difficulties with an extra coral stuck in there. I think Alliance 1, they really want to take this win and make their way to the finals so they can face Alliance 3, but they got to have a couple things going for them. 846 needs to take their time. 5419 needs to continue firing on all cylinders, and we can't have a rogue coral get stuck in any robot in a place that it can't get out. Meanwhile, Alliance 5, they've been great this entire finals. They won their first 2 matches. They lost match 11 against Alliance 3. They were a little panicked out there. 5104 ran into some mechanical difficulties, so it's going to be interesting to see whether or not they make it onto the field. Oh no, it looks like 4904 is going on the field, and 5104 is choosing to sit this one out as Alliance captains. That is a super, super exciting development. First time we're going to see 4904 on the field today, here for match 13. We're going to see, was this the right decision? Can they make this work alongside 840 and 4159? I think they can. I think this alliance might give Alliance 1 a run for their money. The Red Alliance here, they're all lean, mean coral scoring machines, and 840, especially that ground intake, it works, and it works well. As long as they can work together and put up points, this really, really could work. Super exciting to see that robot on the field from 4904. 5104, I think it's a good decision by them as captains to sit this one out rather than risk losing the match because their robot doesn't work. So I'll throw it back to the field as these teams get set up and get ready to rumble, but nevertheless, it should be a super exciting one.
Let's meet the team starting on our Red Alliance. We got team 4904.
Joining us here on Alliance 5, it's Bot Provoking.
Joining them, team 840.
Your Impact Award winner is the Aragon Robotics team.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, team 4159.
From Lowell High School, it's Cardinal Botics. Also on this alliance and not on the field is team 5104, Breaker Bots.
On your blue alliance, starting us off, team 846.
The Funky Monkeys.
Joining them, 8016.
Eco Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, your Alliance 1 captains, 5419.
Your most quality robot here, it's Berkelium. And also on Alliance 1 as the backup bot is team 4669, Galileo Robotics. Robots getting set up. Head referee there making sure these robots are in the correct starting configurations. Match 13, always one of the most dramatic matches of the event, folks. Whoever wins this makes it to the finals, and then you get another shot at victory in that best 2 out of 3. But for now, it's a best of 1. Winner takes all. Winner moves on. Drivers, please be ready. Gates closed. We've got a match to start. Never mind, we've got a robot not fully connected. All right, we've got a thumbs up. Drivers at the ready. Never mind. Maybe yes. All right, here we go. Let's count this in together, folks. Match 13 starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Here in Auton, all 6 robots are off the line and scoring coral. 5419 having some trouble at the loading station. That auto is normally so good, but if they can't get the coral, they can't score the coral. Luckily for them, Funky Monkeys land a 3 coral auto as the Blue Alliance takes an early lead. Match is underway with Blue Alliance up early, or Alliance 1 showing why they deserve to be the top spot, but they're going to have to contend with the defense of 4904. Bot provoking a response here. What is Berkelium going to do to fight through this defense? Team 840 Aragon Robotics team dealing with some algae in their way as now they both score on the L4. Bot Provoking is here to play and want to show why they deserve to go to the finals. This robot is all over the field, boxing out Berkelium. This is a back and forth pick and roll game here. 846, the Funky Monkeys at least are undefended, and so they're going to be running their algae cycles. Blue Alliance now still with a small lead, but it's starting to close the gap as Red can continue to score Coral with no defense. Bot Provoking still sitting there at the loading station, forcing Berkelium across to the other side. This could be an interesting development as Berkelium is playing the backside of the reef. These are long cycles, folks. Blue Alliance still holding on to a small lead. Aragon trying to score that L3, and they do. 41-59 Cardinal Robotics with a loading station to themselves, but still got to get lined up. 846 has been running a train with all these algae. They're scoring them up high in the barge. 144 points now as Blue's starting to run away with this match. But a dropped algae there could be the opening Red's looking for. Aragon Robotics still scoring for Red. Cardinal Robotics in their beautiful red bumpers. 4904 Bot Provoking trying to stop this Berkelium machine, who seems to have an elevator in the wrong position. Berkelium not quite working the way they're used to. 20 seconds remaining though, and Blue still with an early lead. Let's see the climbs. 15 seconds on the clock. 840, one of the quickest climbs in the West. They're out here with the latch, and here they're gonna climb. 8016 is off the ground. Berkelium's off the ground. Eco Robotics is climbed. Aragon's in the air, and a last-second score from Cardinal Robotics. But Blue with such a strong lead there. Alliance 1 putting the pedal to the metal, fighting through the defense. We've got a score. It was a clean match. Here's the result. Your finalists is the Blue Alliance, 190 points. Alliance 1 is moving on to the finals. Alliance number 5 this time was outmatched. 129 points, won't quite do it. Let's hear a breakdown from the desk.
What a match, 13. Let's give it up for 5104, 840, 4159, and 4904 for making it so far through this bracket. What a performance from Alliance number 5.
Alliance number 5 just didn't quite have enough oomph to get through this match. They put up a pretty good score. Robots all looked decent as well. Aside from Autonomous, they had a little bit of trouble there, but then during the rest of the match, looked really solid, just couldn't quite keep up with the powerhouse of our number 1 Alliance.
You know, it's really tough when you're going against two teams like 5419 and 8046, and even 8016, a fantastic Coral scorer on their own right. It's like sacrificing one robot to play defense is like a huge strategic decision. 4904's defense, it was a masterclass. They kept 5419 away from the Coral Station for a huge amount of the match. They were really getting up in there, but maybe I would have liked to see him play triple offense on the part of Alliance 5, just put up more points rather than try to deny points.
For sure. Maybe they could have kept pace a little bit better there with our number 1 seed. However, the number 1 seed does continue now. They have made finals. They'll be going against our number 3 seeded Alliance. 1v3, not quite what we expected, but pretty close.
Not too far off. 1v3 should be really interesting. The third Alliance here, 9470, 841, are hosts with the most, and 8793 going into the finals. It should be a really, really exciting one, and we'll have some more breakdowns for you as we get started with those matches. But first, back to the fields.
All right, stay tuned. In a couple minutes here, folks, we're going to present some more awards. And then in between the finals, we're going to have the highly requested human match humans on the field, seeing how well they do versus the robots via scores. We're not going to be breaking human ankles out here. To present these awards, let's welcome back to the field side your judges and MC.
Our first award is the Innovation and Control Award. A team stood tall, their robots so grand. Chaos turned smooth, emotion well planned. Elevators dual, lifting with flair. Vision software hitting targets with care. Clasp your hands, let's order their feet. Funky monkeys, controls elite.
Congratulations on this Innovation and Control Award to Team 846, the Funky Monkeys.
Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. With tenacity driving their design process, this team pushed through challenges to create a competitive and reliable machine. Their deep knowledge shone through as they applied finite element analysis to optimize their algae gripper. Seizing every opportunity for both function and flair, their black and teal machine stands out on and off the field. Congratulations, Team 1351, TKO!
From Archbishop Mitty High School, it's Team 1351 TKO.
Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award. This team showcases their commitment to saving the world by not just planting trees, but also planting seeds of change. turning sustainability into a movement that inspires us all. They fostered an environment where innovation can truly take root, cultivating ideas that have led to real, lasting impact. Congratulations, Team 8016 Eco Robotics!
From Credo High School in Roner Park, congratulations, Team 8016 Eco Robotics.
And our next award is the Judges Award. This team didn't just build a robot, they sparked minds, inspired hearts, and energized their entire community with unstoppable enthusiasm. For lighting up their world with outreach and igniting passion for STEM, the Judges Award goes to Team 5458, Digital Minds.
In their 10th year of FIRST, congratulations to Team 5458, Digital Minds. And that concludes our awards segment. Let's give a round of applause to all the teams on all the awards they won, and another round of applause to thank our judges as volunteers for evaluating all these teams. We've still got about 5 minutes left on the field clock before we get into the finals. Stay tuned and be ready.
got about 1 minute and 30 seconds before matches start. So we wanted to give you a quick little tail of the tape on our two alliances. Over in the red bumpers, we've got Alliance number 3, 9470, Control Alt Delete, 841, our hosts with the most, the Biomex, 8793, the Pumpkin Bots, and Team 8, Pally Robotics. Over on the blue bumpers, we've got 5419, Berkelium, 846, the Funky Monkeys, and 8016, Eco Robotics. Now, these are two pretty different alliances. What's going on here?
Absolutely. On the number 3 alliance, we do have some specialists there with the Pumpkin Bots. So excited for them, making finals for, I believe, the first time as a team here. And they are just absolutely crushing it, getting all of those L1 scores. Really well done. Excited to see what they're going to bring. And hopefully it's going to be able to take Alliance 3 just over that edge and beat out number 1.
I think the really interesting thing, if you break down statistics, Alliance number 3, they've played 3 matches, 175 points, 175 points, and 169 points. 173-point average, but they're very consistent. Alliance 1, not the same thing. They've played 4 matches, not counting their bio rounds, and they were all over the place. 158 in their first match, 215 the next, then 160, then 190. Their average ends up 181 points, a bit above Alliance number 3, but it only takes 1 or 2 bad matches to swing this whole event the other way around.
Absolutely. If you look at those scores, Alliance 1 has scored less in a match than any of Alliance 3's matches. So Alliance 3 is super consistent. Are they going to be able to get a little bit more out of their alliance in this final match? Or are we going to see Alliance 1 finally having things all sorted and being more consistent as we go into finals?
We can't wait to find out who's going to take the crown at the Northern California Robotics Invitational. Only way to find out is to play the matches. So let's go back to the field for us to throw them in.
Folks, we've come this far. We've played all these matches, and now we're here in the finals. Let's meet these teams.
And welcome to the first match of the finals. We're going to introduce our 2 alliances now. We have on our red alliance, Alliance 3. On the blue side, Alliance 1 has fought their way all the way through the bracket in order to make it to the final matches. And you're going to meet your teams now. And we're going to start with a team that was a first pick at both of its competitions this year and was a finalist at Silicon Valley last year, 9470.
From Fremont, it's Control, Alt, Defeat.
This team was a finalist at East Bay Regional this year, and last year they were the winner of the Capital City Classic. It's 8793.
From Half Moon Bay, it's the Pumpkin Bots.
So this team has played in 7 regionals in the last 2 years. They won Madtown Throwdown both in 2022 and 2023. And most importantly, they came up with the idea for this. I want everybody on their feet to give our host team a huge round of applause.
Thank you for this great event. Team 841, the Biomex.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out, Team 846.
From Lynbrook High School, it's the Funky Monkeys.
Joining them, Team 8016.
They won the Spirit Award at the San Francisco Regional this year. It's Eco Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, your Alliance 1 captains, 5419.
Your rank number 1 team at this event, it's Berkelium.
And now in the FRC tradition of cooperation and gracious professionalism, we will have the handshake as each of the teams will come by in the middle of the field and cross in front and shake hands in anticipation of a great competition.
Come on down, teams. Love this. We've switched from handshakes to fist bumps halfway through on the double back. That's great. All right, Northern California Robotics Invitational. We've made it to the finals. We've got finals match 1 ready to play. Drivers are back in the stations. Fields locked up. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Let's briefly, I want to hear it. Who's rooting for the Red Alliance? All right, but let's hear it now for the Blue Alliance. Even as it gets, we're starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Auton begins. Berkelium's the first to score. Biomex get another L4 for themselves. 80-16. Eco Robotics score another L4 for Blue. 94-70. Control Alt Defeat lands 3 L4s for Red. Match begins. Blue with an advantage. Alliance 1 with a small lead. Red Alliance choosing to send across the defender. Pumpkin Bots are going to play defense against the Blue Alliance. Pumpkin Bots been doing L1s all event, but now the Red Alliance mixing it up here, treating the Blue Alliance with the respect they deserve. This match is back and forth as Blue Alliance has now completely tied it up and Red takes the lead. Red's taking the lead as Blue is starting to have to be slowed down by this defense. Berkelium battling against the Pumpkin Bots as they try to make their way to that loading station. Funky Monkeys up at the barge as they score another algae up high for 4 points. Funky Monkeys gonna play that algae roll, but they gotta get back to the reef. There's so many algae in their way on the reef. Refs having to look out for pinning calls and defense as Red Alliance has taken a 10-point lead. Your Alliance 3 may be giving an upset here versus Alliance 1. Berkelium back at the feeder station weasels their way out of there as they go to continue scoring L3s as the Blue Alliance has really maximized the barge scoring. Red Alliance with nothing in the barge. This could come down to those algae points. Some big dropped coral there from Red is giving an opportunity for Blue to maybe come back in this match. It's only a 3-point difference as we come to 40 seconds left. Blue Alliance and the Funky Monkeys now helping out with the coral. We've pivoted here. 80-16 is maybe almost getting stuck on a sea mine, but they get out of it. That would have been the end of their run right there. Blue Alliance now, it's only about a 5-point difference as we come to 20 seconds left on the clock. A dropped coral, a dropped algae from 846. That might have been what they needed. Teams are looking to climb. 15 seconds remaining as we come down to the end game. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time expires. We definitely had 841 climbed in the air along with Berkelium, but who else was climbed? The Red Alliance had the potential for the triple climb. The refs will evaluate. We'll have to wait and see the score, but my, oh my, what a first finals match. All right, folks. All right, folks, give me a drum roll, please. Let's see the score for finals match 1. Your winner is the Blue Alliance. Only a difference of 5 points, 170 to 165. Alliance 1 does squeak out the first victory, but it is a best 2 out of 3. Man, what a crazy match. Let's take it to the desk.
Wow, 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 and one more wow. What a match to kick off finals here at the NCRI. 170 to 165. I got the biggest smile on that face. Let's break that down.
We coming back over here after the match, we sat down, we looked at each other and went, who won? And said, I don't know. It was back and forth throughout the match and just some incredible defense by the Pumpkin Bots. Haven't seen that from them a lot this competition, and they whipped it out here in the finals and shut Berkelium down, really limiting that score on for the Blue Alliance from our #1 seed.
Yeah, we talked about how we think Algae was going to be the difference maker in the playoffs, and 846 really demonstrating how those couple Algae points really helped solidify that score for them, because the powerhouse dual coral scoring machine of 9470 and 8041 was able to out-coral 5419. That's insanely impressive. Those two robots are locked and dialed. I saw 9470 run probably 2 L3 cycles in, I don't know, 6 seconds. Human player station, reef, human player station, reef, boom, done. This match came down to the details. A missed climb here, a dropped coral there. This really could have gone any other way, and I'm really excited to see it go another way in match 2, because I really want this to be a 3-match series.
We don't see them very often here in Northern California where our finals go to 3. It would be so exciting to see it. I think there's a good chance. I'm putting my money on the #3 seed in the second match. I think they're going to have a few finely tweaked things. They're going to clean up a little bit, get that extra climb, beat #1, and take it to a 3rd.
I am so incredibly excited to find out if it's going to go to a 3rd. But first, we've got a really special intermission for you. I think we're about to see a human match. We're going to see judges versus somebody else, if I remember correctly or heard correctly. But first, to see that, back to the fields.
That's right. Welcoming to the field for your first human match at the Northern California Robotics Invitational. We're bringing the humans on the field. We're going to have in this matchup referees versus judges. On your Red Alliance will be the referees. Who will be reffing the match while the referees are in the match? Nobody knows. Referees, please make your way onto the field.
Hey, Andrew, I think with no referees out there, there's a lot of opportunities to exploit fouls.
Well, yes, of course. In this human match, the rules will be as follows. We will be ignoring the construction rules. That's right, none of these robots will be meeting the frame perimeter requirements. Hopefully they maybe meet the weight requirement. They certainly are using different forms of batteries, as the mitochondria is the powerhouse of their cells. But we need to play this match as it is with the humans. I'm looking to keep the following rules in check. 1 game object of each type possession limit. 1 game object, please. I'm also ensuring that we have no launching of coral. You have to be in the correct zones to launch the coral. That said, passing might be interesting. Maybe some rolling or deliberate sliding might be interesting. And whatever you do, don't miss your shots into the barge. That said, members, please, you must be contacting the starting line. And you must have the teams in position ready to get scored. We're making sure we have human players in each of the boxes. We have an interesting development here, folks. The match hasn't even started yet, and the referees have maybe played a dirty tactic. They've already assigned a yellow card against the Blue Alliance. They haven't even lined up on the field here, and a yellow card's being issued against Blue. What does this mean? What will happen next? Well, let's get ready here. Referees, 3 robots, please, limit. Let's make sure we get some human players. All right, yes, of course, you need in the field your head referee there taking pole position. All right, let's close up the gates and get this match underway. Human match, NCRI. Let's hear it if you're rooting for the referees. What if you're rooting for the judges? All right, we're gonna start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous begins, and wow, what an amazing autonomous routine. All of these robots have such coordinated vision systems. They're able to grab the coral from all positions, including the floor. This object tracking is insane, folks. Look at all of these L4s done by both alliances. 69-63, Red squeaking out a small lead, but I'm seeing a little bit of walking here. I'm seeing an algae seal. I don't know if that's allowed. Referees playing dirty tactics here. The processor scores are occurring. Algae's being attempted into the barge. Algae maxing, of course, is occurring here. But what about the reefs? Remember, folks, you have to score all 63 of those coral into the L1s. What are you gonna do, folks? You've only got 1:45. You better keep those batteries topped off. I want to see some high energy action here. Lots of coral on the floor. Looks like our head ref has really become an algae specialist here as she lands all those shots up into the barge. A quick count of algae into the barge. We still see some algae on the other side of the field. This could be an opportunity if the referees came over here to steal an algae, perhaps. Are we gonna see a 29-10 steal? I don't know, but look at the scores. Are these fouls? What's going on? The scores are already over 300 points. Something is terribly amiss here, but we'll have to let the scores settle for themselves. I wanna really know who won this match. The final algae are getting scored up high by the judges as they land 1, 2, make that 3. We have a referee coming across to the other side to steal a coral. That coral right there could be the difference if the algae is all tied up. We still have 48 seconds remaining. And of course, who knows what's gonna happen with the climbs? How do these humans even climb on the deep cages? We don't even know what's gonna happen. 40 seconds remaining. Looks like those erroneous fouls were canceled out, and now we have a true score on the field. 244, 230. Red Alliance with a small lead. What are they gonna do to keep it going? It's all about the L1 stacking. Can you even do it better than Madtown? I don't know if these humans got it. 20 seconds remaining as Red still has a small lead. Here's a head ref, a final coral steal. This could be game-changing as the Red Alliance refs manage to steal one more coral with 10 seconds remaining. How do they climb on the cage and not hurt themselves? With 9, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see some climbs. The judges are climbed. These blue judges are all touching the chain, though. I'm not sure if that's legal. I see our head ref. This head ref climb looks very legal to me. Completely crawled up under there. Well, we will have to let the, wait, who's the final ref committing the score? Somebody has to decide if that was a legal climb or not. Luann Heimlich will be your decider. That's right, your Northern California amazing volunteer. Luann is gonna make a call here. This is an important decision to make. There truly is now being a red card assigned, a DQ. Who's getting a red card? Someone is brought a headset onto the field. That is an illegal communication device, of course. That is totally allowing the referees, that might have been why they were up by so many points. Oh no, what's this? What's this? A reverse Uno? The reverse Uno? Are red cards being reversed? Oh my gosh, what an upset. Our cheesy arena can't handle assigning a red card to a field side volunteer. Who knows what will happen next? All right, folks, we do have a final score. Let's see the results. It is your Red Alliance, 293 to 267. The climbs made the difference, of course. Not still able to even break the world record, proving robots are the best. But that was a great human match. And I think if the teams are ready, we might play, or we might do one more human match, but my energy is already spent.
Well, while we reset, the desk still has to break down matches. So what did we see here today in refs versus judges?
You know, I think I'm a little biased on this one, having been one of the human players for the judge side, but you know, the judges did great.
Yeah, the judges did do great, but not great enough to beat the ref team.
There were some illegal communication devices there. We're not going to get into the whole Uno reverse card situation.
I honestly think the Uno reverse card was a very smart tactic by the referees. They understand the rule book truly better than anybody else does.
Absolutely. That really was an advantage they had coming in. If this were judged awards, maybe it would have gone the other way.
Possibly. Well, we'll go back to the field for one more match, as I am being red carded now. Oh no.
Wow, what a great match. Just under 4 minutes left on our clock. Teams, you are welcome to load onto the field, and we're gonna get ready for this second finals match. But wow, let's give one more round of applause to all the volunteers here at this event for putting on such a great show. Putting their lives on the line, trying to climb those cages was surely something to see. All right, just a couple minutes remain, and then we might be able to know who our champion of the inaugural NCRI is. Teams, welcome to load onto the field whenever you're ready. Couple minute break, and we'll be right back.
Conquering the impossible.
it looks like we're nearly ready here. Finals, match number 2. Let's welcome back to the field your MCs to introduce these teams.
Let's start off with the Red Alliance. Starting us off, Alliance captains, 9470.
From Fremont, it's Control, Alt, Defeat.
Joining them, team 8793.
From Half Moon Bay, it's the Pumpkin Bots.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, team 841.
From right here in Richmond, it's the Biomex.
Over on the Red Alliance, we're going to start with a team that's won a lot of competitions. They have 6 blue banners. They won the 2022 division title at the World Championship. It's 846.
From Lynbrook High, it's the Funky Monkeys.
In the middle of the field, this team made the playoffs twice this year. They are 80-16.
Eco Robotics.
And finally, we have the Alliance captain. They won a division title in 2023 at the World Championships, and they were finalists the last year in Sacramento. It's 54-19.
From Berkeley High, it's Berkelium. These two fantastic alliances have battled through the entire playoff tournament here. Blue took the first match by only 5 points. If Blue wins it, you'll have your NCRI champions. If Red wins it, we'll go to 3. Drivers ready. Let's count it down together, folks, in 3, 2, 1, go! Finals match 2 underway, and the Autons are looking pretty good here as both sides manage to land their first coral. Team 9470, Control Alt Defeat, makes it 3 for Red. 841, the Biomex get 2. We didn't quite get the third from the Monkeys, as we now have the start of Teleop with a slight lead for the Red Alliance, and it's going to be the Pumpkin Bots coming across to play defense once again. 841, the Biomex will be scoring on the L4 alongside Control Alt Defeat. Here come the Monkeys scoring up in the barge. That first algae looks good. Pumpkin Bots bringing the defense with a big slam into the wall against Berkelium. 80-16 might be having some trouble. We're having a pivot here as Eco, they're here to play, and they're going to bring the defense against the Red Alliance. Red with a lead here. This team needs this early lead. Look at this amazing defense here by the Pumpkin Bots, definitely slowing down the incredible scoring powers of Berkelium. On the other side of the field, though, it's going to be the Funky Monkeys having to do those combo cycles. Blue Alliance tailing now by over 15 points. Red has taken a good lead so far. Blue might be able to come back. A missed algae, though. A missed algae by the Monkeys could be trouble. Red Alliance has been having some great cycling by Control Alt Defeat as Eco Robotics' defense seems to have not been effective. They're coming back now because Berkelium's not moving. Blue Alliance in trouble here with Berkelium not playing the match. This could be a walk away for Red. Red Alliance up by 40, but they can't let off the pressure because Berkelium's back in it. Berkelium's alive with 30 seconds remaining. Will it be enough, though? Red Alliance with a big lead as the Funky Monkeys get caught. Monkeys caught on the reef, nearly get the robot via the secret endgame. But now we're going to the endgame for real as it's 15 seconds on the clock. Blue could come back maybe with a bunch of climbs. Red Alliance going to the barge with 7 seconds remaining. Pumpkin Bots are off the ground. Berkelium's in the air with 3, 2, 1, time expires. Red Alliance number 3 with a huge score there. Red Alliance filling the reef. All coral scored on levels 2, 3, and 4 on the reef. Red Alliance double climbing in the barge zone. Huge score put up by the Red Alliance, all with the addition of the defense from the Pumpkin Bots. All right, folks, in finals match 1, Blue Alliance took it. Let's see the results here for finals match 2. Your winner is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance with a great score, 190 to 143. We're going to 3, folks. That's right, we're going to a 3rd finals match. We must have a champion. Let's break it down.
With a high score for their alliance, Alliance 3 takes us to a 3rd finals match in Northern California. What an exciting event.
This event has been great because we have had that depth in the number 3 seed making it to the finals. I called that they would win this match. They did, so I'm very excited about that. But let's break it down a little bit, starting off with what was happening on the blue side of the field. Once again, we saw the Pumpkin Bots right out of the gate, coming over to the blue side and playing defense, really shutting down Berkelium and stopping their cycles. We also did see, unfortunately, due to that hard defense, Berkeley did lose comms for a few seconds, and that really inhibited their ability to also be able to score a lot of points in this match with a low score for that alliance of 143, the lowest they have scored during these playoffs as well.
Over on the red side of the field, 94-70, 841, they showing off what 2 well-coordinated coral robots can really do at this competition. Look, we were talking about how algae would be the difference maker. This Alliance 3 has 0 algae capability. They can't score in the barge for anything. And here they are in the finals, winning matches against Alliance 1 because they're such algae powerhouses. They filled out every single spot on that reef between 2 robots. What an amazing, amazing performance from Alliance 3. I mean, my eyes are glued to 94-7 and 841. They're so fast. They're so precise. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful robots.
However, we do also need to talk about 80-16 in this match. They were on the Blue Alliance. They started off playing some offense and then went over to play defense. When they came to play defense, they were slowing down the cycles on Red, but because they started off by playing offense, they weren't able to get that really stopping it from the get-go. Already, Red was in rhythm, and the defense wasn't quite as effective there.
One small note, too, there's a classic old proverb that we always tell our drivers. The hunter who chases 2 rabbits catches neither, and that might be true here with 80-16's defense. It's nice to focus on a single team and play defense on a really focused thing rather than chasing 2 robots at the same time and slowing down neither.
Absolutely. Well, number 1, we'll probably be taking some lessons learned from that match. Hopefully, Berkeley can get their robot working again. And we're going to go into a do-or-die, winner-takes-all match number 3. So excited for this here in Northern California. We don't see it very often.
We do not indeed. Let's throw it back to the field to get us ready for match number 3.
All right, folks, stay tuned because we've got another human match for you, but in a different lineup this time. Some new pairs of humans will be joining us on the field. We're just getting everything situated. Stay tuned. Another announcement here. We wanted to make sure all teams were aware that judging rubrics on how you were judged, are available at the announcer's desk if you would like to see those results. Judges' rubrics are available at the announcer's desk. All right, I think we're almost ready to go here with this human match. This time, with all the referees not playing, I expect some more accurate scoring this time. Okay, folks, let's welcome onto the field for your second human match on the red side. They look pretty young to me. These students, are they even of volunteer age? We'll have to see. That's right. On the red side, it'll be the Young Guns. Versus them on the blue side with a little more years of experience under their belt. It's gonna be the Dads. All right, we're still coordinating it. None of these humans wearing the correct color bumpers makes it difficult to decide who's on what alliance. We're also going to need human players in each of the corners. Of course, in the pole position, representing the Dads, is your event director, Sam Neff. Sam Neff, a great father figure to us all. I don't know, I'm making things up. Never mind, Sam Neff was gonna be the backup bot here, as it would have been 4 robots on the field. All right. You got the Young Guns versus the Dads? All right, we'll take that. Humans, are you ready? Drivers, never mind. Starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Another great set of autonomous routines, as the Young Guns have quite a lot of firepower, especially in the human player station. We've got to fill the floor cycling here. I'm seeing Algae scored in autonomous mode here. That's great to see. Another good layup there from the Young Guns. These robots don't even stop moving in between Auton and Teleop. Well, Teleop's underway, and we have an Algae steal attempt. The Young Guns are coming to steal Algae, and they're coming in for the dunk. Make that man Shaquille O'Neal as he dunks it into the barge. Another dunk for the Red Alliance as they're racking up the scores here. But Blue Alliance with better coral positioning. Look at these Dads using their years of experience. They're sliding the coral off the ground, sliding it over to the reef. Well, the Young Guns maybe have a little more energy. Perhaps the Dads' batteries are browning out. I'm seeing a lot of slow walking. Well, there's only a minute 30 in the match. Give it all you got, folks. We've now started on the L1s for the Dads, but the Young Guns are way ahead, as it seems we have got a score passing 240 points. Here's the real question. Will we hit a clean 300? Will we be able to beat the world record with these Young Gun humans? We don't know, but we've got over a minute left on the clock. Lots of time remaining for them to keep cycling these L1s. Nothing happening in the processors, I believe, so it's going to be all about the steals. What's happening to the last of the coral? The coral's getting stolen. Don't touch that cage. That would be a big foul. Here comes a coral steal. The dads, she's taking the coral for the dads as she gets it back. No, it's a battle. This is huge robot interaction. Don't enter the frame perimeter, please. All right, 360 points. That must include some fouls, I'm sure. But we get to 40 seconds. Why are we climbing at 40 seconds? Is there truly nothing better to do? Oh my gosh, with no D-scoring allowed, the match is all but wrapped up, but it becomes an ab workout as you have to hold this climb for 30 seconds. That's crazy talk. What are these humans gonna do? They're just gonna chill. They're gonna lounge. This seems like a really slow match to end on for some reason. But did we really hit a score of 379 points? There must be some fouls in there. At the bare minimum, at least, they're both receiving that coral ranking point as we get under 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Count the climbs. Look at the swing. All three dads are off the ground. 3 seconds after the match, we might have seen some contact there. The young guns might have spent all the energy during the match. Oh, this could be a big deal here. There was a lot of interesting developments. We saw some algae stealing. We saw some coral stealing. This human match certainly was one for the books, as I think we might be setting a new high score. Although on my ref tablet here, I'm seeing an egregious number of fouls on both sides. Clearly the referees, when they're finally in the right positions, actually watching these humans, are catching many, many errors. Referees reviewing these fouls, this could definitely be the decider. Final scoring corrections here. All right, folks. I think we've got a score here. Referee still reviewing the fouls. You know it's a bad sign when they have to scroll on the tablet to get through all the fouls. Okay, here we go. Drum roll, please. Let's see the score. Red Alliance, 385. But what is this? 102 in the foul points? What was Blue doing in that match? Oh, that's so egregious. How is that not a yellow card at least? Inconceivable. There is a yellow card, but yellow cards both sides. Oh, that maybe cancels out. Who's to say? But whatever, folks. It's just having fun here. Let's give a big round of applause to all your volunteers. All right, and with all that tomfoolery out of the way, let's get back on the field. The time remaining until our match number 3. Just a couple minutes remaining until we make it into the finals. Teams are encouraged to load onto the field if they're ready.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left until finals match number 3. We've seen an amazing series so far. Match 1 went to our first seeded alliance, Berkelium, Funky Monkeys, and Eco Robotics. Match number 2 went to our third seeded robotic alliance, Control Alt Defeat, our hosts with the most, the Biomix, Pumpkin Bots, and Pally Robotics. What are we looking forward to in match number 3?
I'm looking forward to seeing if the Pumpkin Bots can pull off that defense one more time. Can number 3 keep that momentum they had in the last match? We saw a high score from their alliance. Can they build on that? Can they maintain it? And will that be enough to get them across the line and take home the W?
We talked about it a little bit after our match 2, but I think the big difference maker in match number 3 is going to be 8016 Eco Robotics. What we need to see from them is consistency and strategy. Whether they go full offense or whether they go full defense, Eco needs to commit to a single thing with the rest of their alliance. And either way, I don't think it's a bad decision. But one consistent strategy throughout the match is going to be really, really helpful and critical in deciding whether or not one is going to seal this deal and take home the W tonight. Because there's a lot of time wasted crossing that field back and forth.
I'm sure it's something that the #1 alliance is talking about in their strategy huddle and making a decision on. Is it going to be offense? Is it going to be defense? And which one do they think is going to be enough to take home the big inaugural Northern California Robotics Invitational trophies?
I completely agree. I have no clue who it's going to be. I have no ability to call this. The only way to find out who it's going to be is to cut back to the field and watch this match.
Before we do that, just a reminder to teams, we do have judging feedback available for every team, so please make sure you send a representative down here to the desk in order to collect your judging feedback, so that way you can see how your team did and what the judges wanted to let you know.
Back to the fields.
I think the teams are nearly ready here. Let's get the Banana Man back in the box. Somehow I called it from the first day of the event. We ended up with the Monkeys versus the Banana Man. An interesting development for sure. All right. Game faces, people, game faces. It's time to introduce these teams. A hush falls over the crowd. It's time to meet Alliance 3.
And here we are, Red Alliance. They've worked their way through all of the competition. They lost their first match. They came back and they won the second match. We'll see if they can pull it off again. And we will start with the Alliance captain, 9470.
Control, Alt, Defeat.
And in the middle is their second pick, 8793.
It's the Pumpkin Boss.
And finally their first pick and our host, 841.
the Biomechs.
And on your Blue Alliance, starting us out, we got the 8-4-6.
The Funky Monkeys.
Joining them, 80-16.
Eco Robotics.
And last but not least, your Alliance 1 captains, 54-19.
Berkelium.
So who wants the Red Alliance to win?
Who wants the Blue Alliance to win?
Alliance.
One more time for the Red Alliance.
One more time for the Blue Alliance.
Well, there can only be one champion. Let's get the gates closed. Let's get this match underway. Finals, match number 3. Let's count it down once I get a thumbs up. We're ready to start this match. Let's crown a champion here. Starting this match all together now in 3, 2, 1, go! Off to the races in autonomous. These teams have a bit of a hit there from Red as that coral goes flying. Team On's on the Blue Alliance, looking to have that perfect auto. Alliance 1, this is what dreams are made of. Triple coral for Berkelium, triple coral for the Funky Monkeys, as 841's Auton did not go the way they hoped. 9470, using those carbon fiber rods to remove the algae from the reef. And we've got a big crash of defense over on the other side of the field, as it's going to be the pumpkin bots causing chaos, trying to slow down this blue machine. But such a great autonomous mode has given blue an early lead here. Lots of time still on the clock, though. Pumpkin bots have to swing around, try to slow down Berkelium. Funky Monkey scoring another algae up into the barge. That looks good as they're cleaning up the reef. Reefscape, the name of the game, but that algae rolls out of the field and the refs will have to re-enter it into the field. Referees should be re-entering that algae into the field. And now as the match progresses, we've got a pretty close score here. Blue Alliance taking the lead, 108 points. Alliance 1 showing what dreams are made of here, but Alliance 3 not to be outdone. These two robots prove that you could complete the entire reef just with 2. Funky Monkey scoring another algae up high in the barge, as we have a dead robot on the field. 80-16, this could be trouble. What are you gonna do without Eco Robotics? They were a huge contributing member to the Blue Alliance, and now it's gonna be all down to Berkelium with the Funky Monkeys. Funky Monkeys driving through the field, stealing an algae from the other side. 137, 136. This is as close as it gets, folks. Red Alliance tailing now. Red Alliance taking the lead. It's back and forth. A good L1 there from 9470, but lots of opportunities still to score. Can Blue commit to this win with a 2 versus 3? Well, Red might be able to take it, though. Blue's still holding a 10-point lead for Blue. I'm seeing flags wave. The pumpkin bots have to avoid those fouls. 13 seconds. Teams are looking to climb. Here come pumpkin bots to the shallow cage. Biomechs all tangled up in the cage, but they're winching now. Blue Alliance has the double climb. Biomechs are in the air. Time expires. Blue Alliance was in the lead with the climbs. This could be it, folks. The finals match 3 of the NCRI is gonna come down to the climbs, as it always does. Blue Alliance, with the loss of Eco Robotics, still battling through that match. But they have the perfect autonomous, the 7 coral auto. All right, folks, we've got your final score. Drum roll, please. Who's our champion? It is the Blue Alliance, 177 to 171. I believe that's your highest combined score. These teams put it all on the line here at the finals match of NCRI. Blue will be your champions, and we'll conclude here with an award ceremony in just a minute. Into a closing ceremony shortly. Let's briefly throw it over to the desk. How the heck did that happen?
What a tournament here today at the Northern California Robotics Invitational. I could not have asked for a better event. Down to 3 finals matches in Northern California. I don't remember the last time I saw it. I don't remember the last time the competition floor was this high at an event. All around, so amazing. Let's break down what happened in that match, Sarah.
Just a 6-point difference here. We had been talking about Eco Robotics and what was their role going to be. They divided it among matches 1 and 2, and they came out here and it was clear offense, 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 and they were putting up more points, and as a result, they were able to pull ahead. Now, Eco did unfortunately get disabled partway through that match due to the defense of the pumpkin bots. It was a really hard collision, and then they went down. We never like to see it. Fortunately, that wasn't a deciding factor in this competition, but it was a great strategy from Alliance 1, pulled it off there.
Absolutely. 6 points in it between Alliance 1 and Alliance 3. 6 points is really nothing. 841 had a couple shaky cycles with their on their L2 runs. If they had hit 3 of those, that would have been a complete difference maker. 841, if they had dropped a single piece of algae, that would have been the difference maker.
841, if their autonomous mode would have worked, that would have been the difference maker. They came out of auto with quite a deficit. They were able to make up a lot of it, but just not quite the last little bit, unfortunately.
I think at the end of the day, that is the joy of this game and at this event, is that margins are so slim. If we played these matches 4 or 5 more times, this exact same robot pairing, I think the scoreline would flip every single time. Best of 5, best of 7, I don't know who would win it.
Absolutely. Well, thank you all for making this a great first Northern California Robotics Invitational. We had a great time. We hope you did too. And we'll see you at future off-season events and, worst case, next season.
Truly, all of you students are what make this program so special. Thank you for coming out and playing today, and we'll see you at the competitions.
Thank you once again to the analysis desk. I believe we've got some awards to hand out. Are we in position? All right, folks, we're going to wrap it right there. We're going to give another round of applause and congratulations to your finalists and champions. And we want to thank all 26 teams for attending the Northern California Invitational 2025. This truly was a great event, the best of the Northern California region that we got to put on display here at this tournament. Was so great to see. And thank you to all the teams and volunteers for making this possible. We wish everyone a great follow-up off-season. And from your MC and game announcer crew, we thank you for your time. Arav, Nathan, Richard, myself, signing off.